Kick, Twitch. All right. Let me put the link to the thing too while I'm at it. Actually, let me open up the other thing. OBS. Where is it? Right here. Multi-stream is my favorite thing in the whole world. The world, though. The world, though. I don't care about that. Oh, what's he looking for that? Oh, there you go. All right, Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on a second. No, did not mean to do that. Tips general. Actually, doesn't matter. Link in there. Settings. All right, back this. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. I hope my thing is good. Yeah, everything's good. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, let me set this up. How was your day? How was your day? Hope everything's okay. Hey, what's up, Anime God? Reacting to what are we reacting to, bro? You know what? We'll do a reaction stream today. Screw it. You can do a reaction stream. Oh, to stream Anime God. You could do a reaction stream today. Screw it. First I need to get this off the bloat. Hold on a second. Tip it. All right. Wait, what's this alert? Yeah. All right, there we go. And I've been watching since I seen you in stream. I've been streaming more constantly now. Actually, I should have this always like this. It's so stupid. I don't have it like this. It's so dumb. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick right now. I'm streaming on three websites right now. All right. W Hustle, thank you, bro. Thank you. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick right now. It's the summer, man. I have to, man. I get on that grind, man. I have to get on that grind. Right here. I'm gonna pin it for my YouTube. Because you are my friend. We could do a react stream today. But I have to be mindful what to react to. Because YouTube and Twitch are two different things. He's a that's yeah, got a bunch of family stuff today. Damn. Oh, everything's okay, bro. Let me pin this to my YouTube. We can Yeah, I'll be playing games. I played Fortnite not too long ago. I played Fortnite not too long ago. I usually play Fortnite on streams because I'm like, okay, that's the easiest thing to. Put that. I'm gonna pin that to my Twitch too. Um, but yeah, I do play Fortnite and all that stuff. I usually do that because I'm obviously not a entertaining person, so I'm gonna let I obviously should let my the chat. I mean not the chat. Play some games while I'm at it. I would play Wukong, but people be freaking backseating me. I like doing that. I understand why certain people don't play. What's it called? They don't play. I understand why people don't play certain games on screen on stream because oh my gosh, bro, the amount of people that I've seen like backseating is crazy. It's crazy, bro. Hey, you guys want to start? Want me to play Fortnite real quick and then we do a react stream? Maybe you could do like stuff for reacting to stuff. Because I could do that. I could do like Fortnite right now, and then we can do. This thing's not even plugged in. I just noticed that. Oh, it is plugged in. All right. We could do a Fortnite stream. Then I'd go to reacts. React to stuff. If that's okay with y'all. Anime God, you are banned from asking me for any reacts. I know you, bro. you're on a watch list when it comes to asking me to react to stuff. Unless it's anime related. I only react to anime like related stuff. Only. Anime God, you are banned from even asking me. Blackstar, have you seen Solo Leveling yet? No, I have not. Sadly, I have not. But everyone's every time someone comes to the stream, they're like, "Oh, have you watched Solo Leveling? What have I done? You've done so much, bro. You have ruined every. No. You are banned from even asking for reactions, unless you donate. But you are banned from any because I know you trying to make me watch furry stuff last time. And you trying to laugh at me. You trying to make me watch furry stuff last time. Yeah, I'm exposing you. I'm exposing you. I am exposing you, Anime God. I am exposing you. Trying to make you watch furry stuff. You think I forgot? You think I forgot? No. I remember. I have a freaking memory of a. I think that is it a memory of an elephant. Hold on. Let me see that before I say it. Hold on a second. Hold on. Actually, I have a laptop right here. What am I doing? Actually, no. On my phone. It's easier. I hate typing out stuff on my laptop. Da. Elephant. Memory of a elephant. All right. Is that the right coding? Whatever. That was that one time. All right, buddy. That one time my butt. Oh, one time my gluteus maximus, bro. Do you want to sit here and act like you want to sit here and act like he didn't do it before? Like, come on now. Are we serious right now? Trying to act like you didn't do it last time. Like, come on now. You are banned from even asking me there are any reactions, bro. Unless you donate. Then I'm actually. I don't even want you to donate at all either. I don't know what freaky stuff you might want me to do. Pause. But that's not what I meant. Oh, I need to do on my kick too. Oh, I need to open my kick real quick. Holy crap! I didn't even notice that. I'm so worried about like YouTube and Twitch. I didn't notice my kick. But yeah, we could do a react stream. Let me put this up. We could do a playing game stream. Me just playing Fortnite real quick, and we could do crazy. All right. We could do a react stream, or we could do like me playing Fortnite for a few, and then we go into a react stream. First, I need to compile stuff to react to because. I should have this window here. Have it right here. It keeps going away. Whatever. Let me go to my kick. Dude, it was that one time, Black Star. How could you blame me? Hope no one's on my Usually I don't worry about my kick because I don't get that much people on my kick than my YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is like a half and half. Usually people pop up. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Now you make me feel bad. I just said now you made me feel bad. You made me feel bad. Now you make me feel bad. Darn you. Kinda. Pop out chat. The thing is, I might not do multi-streaming for Kick because my stream keeps crashing every time I do it, and I don't feel like refreshing my stream every freaking time, or refreshing it every single time. So. Yeah, I'm gonna start. Also, I'm doing content too. I'm also gonna start doing like more like obviously do more content. You know, putting out videos too. But I like streaming and doing content. You know, it's a freaking good thing. You know. Happy birthday, bro. Ah, made me feel now. I feel bad. No, I don't even feel bad because you made me watch furry stuff. So you know. It pop up on my thing. All right. Hear me out. I see some on I've seen some on what's it call it? I seen some on what's it call it? I seen of some on Instagram. Like some of them are like. Also, why the world would I watch a bridge if I could just watch the real thing? I mean, Dragon Ball Z was different because I already watched. I didn't watch the bridge stuff until you know. I just want to donate to myself to see if this thing like works. All right, I have my Fortnite, I have my thing right here, and let's see if my YouTube. All right. Do I have my donation alert here too? Yeah, I do. All right, we're good. Now let me see something real quick. There we go. Are we gonna what? I wonder if this thing is about to die. Let me see something real quick. It is about to die. Oh my gosh, bro. I hate this. All right, hold on. Screen should be on right now. Because of the bridge, because of the bridge wouldn't spoil because this period scenes we were in the different plots. Yeah, I seen some of the bridge stuff on my Instagram. I'm like, like there's a whole like I saw like it. Can I say? I'm gonna look this up before I freaking say anything, bro. Because I can say it on YouTube, but I don't know if I can say it on Twitch. I'm gonna TOS myself. Because I want to say what the thing I saw. Why is my twitching? Can I don't know if I can say it on Twitch though. There's something that has to do with family in one of the storylines. Let me just. I guess I can put it like that. I think that's the best way to put it. There's certain things about family, about a certain plot when it comes to family in it. I saw that. See if I could get on Fortnite now, because I think I couldn't get on Fortnite earlier. Oh yeah, expect me to stream tomorrow too. I'll be streaming tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. I'll be streaming all those days. I don't know if I can say the word on Twitch. Gosh, that's something to do with family. To be safe, I'm gonna be safe. What are you doing for your birthday, Anime God? The fact that you came to my stream on your birthday, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Gosh, I didn't think I even did anything for my birthday, to be honest. I did nothing for my birthday. Guys, oh my gosh. You know, Twitch is actually I was thinking about just streaming on Twitch, just YouTube in general. But you know, Twitch ain't that bad. I think it's harder to grow on Twitch when you're like. I think Twitch is harder, and also is like Twitch has more freedoms. But I'm gonna go to my grandma's house and celebrate with my family. I've gotta leave soon with my mom. My mom's finishing making food. Dang. I hope that food bomb, bro. I hope that food is good, bro. Oh, nothing beats mom's cooking because it's like 6 a.m. For me, it's 6 p.m. Dang, you're like what? 3 hours behind me? It's 9 p.m. over here. Hey man, I hope you get every wish you got on your birthday, bro. The fact that you're even tuning into my stream, bro, is like crazy. I hope you have a nice birthday, bro. Like I was saying, Twitch is definitely like, I don't know. It's like it has a lot of TOS compared to YouTube, but it's like I think it's harder to grow on YouTube than it is on Twitch than on YouTube. Like YouTube's algorithm is better than Twitch's because I think I get new people tuning into the YouTube streams more than my Twitch. I got one person, you know. Shout out to you if you're still here, but you know, I think if I stream more, then it's like, you know. Also, I'm not doing like exclusivity. I might do it if I get enough like subscribers and subs on Twitch. I might just do like stream on YouTube and stream on Twitch, you know. I gotta eat chicken Alfredo at my grandma's. I don't know what my mom's gonna make. Oh my gosh, I do not. I'm not a chicken Alfredo person. I like it spicy though. What am I doing? I don't even have a weapon. You distracted me, Anime God. But yeah, it's like, yeah, chicken Alfredo. My mom, we always have chicken Alfredo in my house. Let me find out you are a brother, Anime God, bro. But now you're me, bro. You're a brother, you know. Oh my god, why am I freaking holding my breath? Not like the dude can hear me. If this dude had freaking ears, I would have been dead by now. Oh gosh. I'm hoping he just gets this. Oh, he was waiting for me. Gosh, sucks, man. I have no weapon. Let's see if I can sneak past him. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Never, don't shoot a man behind his back, bro. That's #1 code. Alright, we're good. Now I can bust a cap in you. If I knew where you were. Oh, you're right there. Yep. Dang, hit the car before I hit him. Aha! Try me! Oh my god, hitting. Oh, I'm out of ammo! I'm out of ammo! Abandoned ship! Oh my god, let me find out you a brother like me, bro. Chicken Alfredo. Well, that ain't making me. I'm not even hungry. That ramen, best ramen in my life. Oh my gosh. Freaking shooting people while they're not looking at you. What's wrong with you? Ooh, I found a landmine over here. Or jackpot. I don't know why I said landmine. Nah, Mexican. Hey! What was that? Oh, scared the heck out of me. I like how you could, you could have pretended, bro. Anime God, let me tell you, bro. This dude was in my chat. There's some dude who was in my chat. I can't speak without people hitting me. It's the same dude, too. Screw you. My aim is horrible. My aim was horrible today. Okay. It's the same freaking dude, too. Or woman. Whatever. Dang, I want chicken Alfredo. I like spicy chicken Alfredo though. It's chicken Alfredo. Spicy chicken Alfredo is definitely good. I just wish. No, I'm a picky eater, so you know, it sucks, right? It's just like chicken. It's certain foods that I'm like. It's certain foods like. I'm like, yo, I love this food, but it's like certain like I don't know. Maybe just like if I don't like food that I'm not gonna enjoy. You know, I think going to the safer option. Oh my gosh, spicy chicken Alfredo hits, bro. Don't even try it, bro. Yeah, bro, I like spicy things. I love spicy things, bro. I love spicy stuff. Make my mouth watery right now. I love spicy things. I just don't like. You know how those foods be like, oh, make it spicy, but it's just spice, not just nothing else. Like the best example of something, I'm gonna use fast food as an example. It's the spicy chicken patties from Wendy's, because the other chicken patties out there, I'm hungry right now. But the other chicken patties out there are like. Because there's like the McDonald's one where they're like, God, should we talk about fast food? Like the chicken out, they're actually like breaded like spicy. It's just that they put sauce on. I hate that crap. I hate that. I hate spicy thing. Well, my thing, but my thing. Dead. No, hold on a second. Ugh, I hate this. This thing was charging the whole time. Ugh, gosh. I'm not even gonna bother charging it, really. Look at me, I had a fast metabolism. Well. Yeah, I'm freaking starving, bro. Oi! What you doing, mate? Yeah. Killed you while I was freaking killed him when I was freaking getting down, huh? Give me your freaking gun. What is this place? What kind of freaking house is this? Bro, I'm freaking hungry, bro. I love spicy chicken. I love the spicy chicken patty from from Wendy's. Hot take: Wendy's is way better than McDonald's. McDonald's only has going for is the fries and like. God, I'm freaking. I shouldn't be. I'm so hungry. I don't care. McDonald's is better than Wendy's is better than McDonald's. Fight me for it. I would rather get Wendy's than McDonald's. Dang, what kind of house party are they having? You're gonna fight with your mom. Wendy's is way better than McDonald's. McDonald's only has like they don't even have like Wendy's fries are like. I mean, I'm gonna make you hungry right now. Fries are way better. Way better. It's Sake! Sake! Where have you been? I missed you, man. Sake! Oh crap! Get a shot from the back. Oh my god. See, I haven't. Sake, you made me die, bro. Get out of here. Get out. Wasn't paying attention. I haven't had the opportunity to get Wendy's. Should I try harder to get some, bro? As a Wendy's consumer, bro. Get the spicy chicken nuggets. They're not spicy, but they're freaking really good. And get the spicy. I vanished again. Bro, man, it's been so long since I freaking seen you, bro. I'm starting streaming. Since you gone, I've been starting streaming. You turned the lights off. Oh my god! Ever since I haven't seen you in a while, I've been starting to stream on freaking YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So you should start getting like doing the streaming stuff too. Stream multi stream. It'd freaking be amazing. Realistically, I just couldn't decide. Like I'm not gonna do this. Like I was like, when I want to do multi-stream, I'm like, oh, I was just thinking like YouTube or like just doing Twitch. But I'm like, why should I? It's like I don't think people should alienate their freaking audience. Just freaking do multi. If people like come in, I'm like, yeah. It's like, bro, I've been streaming like crazy, bro. Streaming, I don't get how streamers do it for like. I don't know how streamers do it for like 4 hours. I like after like actually I need to stop doing like just talking streams and just do game streams. Oh, I'm hungry now. Darn you. Freaking love Wendy's. Wendy's, you want to you want to sponsor me someday? Give me a call, bro. Send me an email. Freaking, I'll be an ambassador. Freaking Wendy's. Freaking starving, bro. Yeah, I'm freaking. Bro, I was realistically, I was planning. I probably will get Apex instead of Fortnite. To be honest, I hate playing Fortnite. Bongos Pop's new video inspired me again. Wow. Man, all that inspiration. But you know what inspired me, bro? Just seeing. He's doing. Oh, is that the VTuber? Hope I'm right. I don't want to get it wrong. I think is that the YouTuber? Yeah, I think I subscribed to her. Crap, get this off my screen. Yeah, I saw her video too. I think she asked a bunch of like YouTubers their favorite manga. Which is a shame, bro. I wish I could be part of that video, but I don't read manga. I mean, I read like 3 mangas, I could say, but it's like I never really read anything else. Oh my gosh, bro. Wendy's is so good. Yeah, asking favorite YouTubers. Hey, we could do a reaction to that video, to be honest. If y'all down with that, we could do a reaction to that video. You was in it? Damn, I'm sorry. I didn't notice because I'm like, I was looking for the description. I'm like, who's in this? Because I was looking to see who it was. I didn't even see you. I was screaming. I was like, he's doing that the whole time. I did watch the video though. I watched it on my spare time. Well, I didn't watch the whole thing because it's like what, 2 hours, which I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing reacts to the video. See, I can have people play and talk at the same time. I can never do this crap. Oh man, Wendy's spicy chicken patties. Oh my gosh, their burger is actually way better than McDonald's. McDonald's burgers suck. I don't know how people eat that crap. I mean, I am eating crap with other crap, but still. Yeah, she has some really good connections, bro. She got like a whole bunch of people to do it, and she's not like a big time YouTuber either. Like she got good connections. I'm in the first like 5, so in the description. Like she got a lot of people, bro. She got a lot of people for that video. I was surprised. Like she's not like I'm not trying to diss her or anything, but she's not like a big YouTuber. I was really surprised. I'm not dissing her or anything, but I'm like, I saw that video. I'm like, hey, dude just shot. Yeah, dude just shot me without answering questions. All right, bro, shooting. Ah! Oh wait, you NPC? Oh, you NPC? Never mind. I'm about to say I'm about to run fade with you. I'm like, I'm out of here, bro. Screw you. Shooting at me, bro. I didn't even do anything. I was surprised that she got that many people to do the video. I want to like go do. I think the only person I'm really comfortable with doing videos is like Usake. I'm like a nervous wreck. Like my social skills is awful. Like my social skills are like bottom of the barrel type stuff. Like that's mainly because I don't have Twitter, which I'm never getting back. My life been perfect without Twitter. I helped a bit on IG. Wow. Asking 100 YouTubers what's their favorite hand. No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? Yeah, she knows a lot about anime. She knows a lot. I'm hoping she gets to like 1,000 subs. That would be freaking amazing. I hope she gets 1,000 subs. I'm glad she gave you inspiration though. You know what gave me inspiration? Just a random. You know what gave me inspiration, right? I'm gonna get to a good place because I'm gonna show you what gave me inspiration, right? That would be a W? No. Heck no. That video won't even make it past check. Oh, I just noticed I'm not in the circle. So there was I was playing UFC, right? And I beat this dude. I hope I still have the messages. I hope I'll put it on stream and show you, right? I'm gonna see if I can find it because I think I screenshotted it. Yeah, bro. 2 hours for freaking that, bro. Also, I'll blur out the names. So I mean, let me crop it because I don't want people to freaking. I know I don't have a big audience, but I'm like, I don't want people to go after their thing. Let me crop it real quick. Let me get to the save point real quick. I'll show you what gave me inspiration. How far is it? It's not that far. All right. Hold on. Let me crop it. Hold on. Let me. How do you edit it? Oh, here. So I'm gonna give you guys a backstory of this, right? I'm gonna give you a backstory for the thing I'm about to show on stream. Let me get to the circle real quick. Hope I can put it on stream. Let me see real quick. So I don't care if I die. It's not that crazy. There we go. All right. Ignore this. Ignore it. I'm gonna show you what gave me inspiration, and I'll give you guys the backstory of this screenshot when I put it up. How far am I from the circle? I'm uploading to my Google Drive real quick, which I upload a lot on my Google Drive. I have so much stuff on there. I'll show you what gave me inspiration, and because it was a mean comment, but it does get sometimes like horrible comments can mean inspiration, right? Oh, Sake, you know about the Ghibli anime person, bro? I'm pretty sure I heard you don't even like him, or you just find him weird. Now I'm getting run over by a goddamn car today. All right, hold on. But I heard he's getting destroyed on Twitter. Let me see something real quick. All right, download. Hope I can put this on my stream, cause Google Drive is weird. Let's like screenshot the thing. It's a dude you say he was like weird. I'm trying to figure out who. All right. Chibi film reviews, yeah, Chibi. Well, I'm gonna give you guys like yeah, I heard he's getting destroyed on Twitter, bro. So I'm gonna give you guys I'm gonna put this on like right over here for real quick. So I'm gonna give you guys and give you the context of this. Oh, not that. This, right? So, I was playing UFC. Let me show you guys. I play UFC. You guys want to know how many hours I have on UFC? 801 hours. So I play a lot of UFC, right? All right. So this dude right here, because I have YT in my name, which I need to get rid of. I need to get rid of YouTube from my name, because people just go on my channel and they're like reading, doing like I think actually someone went on my channel and posted like comments on there, which I'm not here to promote my YouTube, but I mean, this dude right here, he insulted me saying I'll never get a girlfriend, which, I took that to heart. Not really. First he told me like he was making excuses that run it back, blah, blah, blah. All right. And I'll go on to Chibi reviews in a second. But he told me that your YouTube sucks and you won't get anywhere in life. That gave me inspiration. You know what? I'm like, oh, wrong one. Now don't be alarmed about this picture. I was showing people what anime I was watching. Or someone freaking's like, oh, he's a weirdo. No, I was showing people what anime I'm currently watching. Where's the image? So he yeah, it's like he said that that was horrible aim, but he told me like first he insulted me a bunch of times, which is like, I'm so used to it, and you see me, I don't engage, because someone reported me one time, because I don't engage with people on PlayStation, because people could just report you for no reason. Like, I could say you suck. Someone could start, like, people can start, like, the whole, like, interaction, and they can report. Someone reported me because I beat them in the game, right? And I'm like, this is why I'm never interacting with anyone on PlayStation, because all you just could do is go to report me. Keep in mind, I didn't say anything to him. I didn't message him. He called me a bum. And I said, how am I a bum if I beat you? All right? Going back and forth. I didn't say anything crazy. I just said, if I'm a bum, how do I beat you? And then I said shit, right? I said the word shit. And he's like, oh, you cursed. Reported me. So that's why I don't engage with people on the freaking on PlayStation, because why should I? But anyway, he told me that I'm like I said, he said He said I won't do anything with my life, and my YouTube won't go anywhere. And your life, you won't do anything in life. Keep in mind, I don't know what he's doing in life that's even slightly better than me. I hope he is, but it's like, I hope he's doing better than me. I hope he's like a millionaire in like a mansion over there playing PlayStation or something like that. I don't know. He's like, oh, you won't do anything in your life, and like I'm self-conscious about certain things. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to like YouTube, especially the fact that like I do get sad when I don't get views, but I feel like now when he said that to me, I kind of felt like that pressure was like it put like steam in my like engine, right? Because what happens when you prove people wrong? What happens if you show people that you imagine, like, I always picture this, right? I always say, like, I don't want to be like crazy famous, you know, because you know how when you become like, if I was like stuck at like 1,000 subscribers for the rest of my YouTube days, get the heck away from me. I don't freaking trust anything that's cute and adorable anymore. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the heck was that? What the heck? Is that the freaking thing? Sure. That thing used to. Oh my god, bro! I was trying to put a bro. I'm like, is that thing just shoot me? I thought that freaking thing just shot me. I'm like, I looked at him like, huh? I was all right, but anyway, like when he said this to me, I'm like your YouTube sucks and you won't go anywhere in life. He said a whole bunch of other stuff. I won't freaking go on stream and say it. I won't. It's like he called me a lot of things, you know. TOS on Twitch. He called me a lot of things. I won't repeat on Twitch or repeat in general. But it's like these people realize that what happens if I prove them wrong, right? Like you could tell, like my video, like I usually care if my video doesn't get 100 subscribers, right? Later video got 8. I don't care, right? Because at the end of the day, I know what I put out, I like, you know. Does it get the most views? No. But people have to I think you have to, like me, like you have to realize that. That's why I'm doing streaming, because it's like, what happens if I prove him wrong? What? There's a lot of people who message me that. They're like, a bunch of people on UFC. They're like, oh, your YouTube won't go anywhere, blah, blah, blah. Your YouTube sucks. All you do is talk about anime, bro. It's like they search, you search up my channel, so you obviously, you know, care about it. But it's like, it's crazy to think that people out there who like, who wishes on other people's downfall. It's like, just because I beat you in a game, it's like that put engine in my thing. Like, all right, I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna start doing content. You know, I don't care about like views that much. You know, obviously, you know, I'm actually trying to work my way up to be part of the partnership program. But it's like when people don't realize that sooner or later the people you look down on are gonna be the people you look down on in life are gonna be ahead of you in life. It's just how it is. It's just the truth. People who look down on people are the same people. Imagine what happens if I get my YouTube going, right? I'm not gonna message him. I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna be like Tyler Creator said. I'm gonna let him sit in that L. I'm gonna let him sit with that L. Being second best to me. I'm petty. I'm petty. Like Tyler Creator said, I'm gonna let him sit with that L. It's that simple. Like you just gotta let people sit in their crap. Cause I don't know what he's doing in life where it's like you can say that my life ain't gonna go anywhere. It's like I was like, bro, bro, I want to play a game of UFC and you're gonna see someone message me. Like it's not even a debate. It's like it's always someone messaging me. And it's like he put like, why am I not putting out content? Why am I not maximizing? Like granted, I was streaming was never my thing. Like if I'm not, what can I do when I'm not like making videos and stuff? Stream, you know? grow a connection with people who want to support me and want to. This is even pinned. Let me see. Oh, this is pinned in my. I think it's pinned in my YouTube. But yeah, when people see your progress, what are they gonna say? I got lucky. Luck does not come to anybody, bro. Luck. People can say, "Oh, it's luck." No, it's just hard work. Think of all the people in the streaming world. Like I'm not gonna glaze people, but look like I don't know, like Kai said that, right? Dude went from nothing to something. It's easy, bro. People just it didn't really bother me. It just made me motivated. Like, oh, and I screenshotted it. I'm like, because I used to be so depressed. Like, oh, this video didn't do good. This video didn't do good. This video didn't do good. But I'm like, at the end of the day, as long as the people who watch you care, it doesn't really matter. Like I was thinking like every video I'm like, oh, this video has to hit 100 subscribers. I just open the door. Like I have to hit this. I'm like, at the end of the day, what is this? What is this crap? Oh, shield. But yeah. It's like I hope she like out of all the people I subscribe to, I hope she gets the most success out of it. It's I just want I like good stuff should happen to good people, right? She grinds her ass off to and plus that 2 hour video, 2 hours. You know how much editing that must take, bro. I hate bro. Even for my gaming channel, I hate. I love. I mean, actually, I love editing compared to everybody else. I love editing. It's just the audio. It's just the audio. I'm like, oh my. Bust through doors, my place. It's like she did it. I'll react to her video after I play a few games of Fortnite. But it's like, just to be like, hey, Sake, let's go, baby. Let's go, Sake. It's like, it's like her video gave me inspiration. I'm like, oh well, I could do this content too. It's really good. I hope she gets the following base she deserves. I probably would never do like personally. I probably would never do like 200 things because I'm like. First of all, I want to get video. I'm like a perfectionist, right? Because if the video doesn't look good, I don't want to cut people out. Obviously, when I get bigger, streaming like subscriber wise, I could never do like a 200 thing. Like, oh my god, imagine editing a 2 hour video. Oh my gosh, the only way I'm ever gonna do that if I have like food with me, like legit. Like if I have food with me, I'm all good. And a video. I can't get up here. That's stupid. But it's like, that's why I'm streaming now. Like, you just some. Oh my gosh, Sake. Oh my gosh, bro. There was some freaking weirdo, bro. It was like Thursday. Was it last? It was last week. Today's Monday, right? Yeah, it was last week. This dude called me like. Dude wasn't even like. I looked through his channel. He was not black at all. Called me the N-word. Not the high ER. He called me like the A. He's the A. And he wasn't even black. Usually I shrug those things off, but he's like being really weird, bro. Cause he was being crazy weird. Like he was calling me like a bunch of stuff. He did. He called me Shaq. I was like, I didn't care. But it's like, and I show speed. I'm pretty sure they were just racial jokes at me. Which I'm not gonna cry about. I'm like, oh wow, ha ha ha. You're comparing me to this other black person, ha ha ha. Like, certain people are like that, But he sat there and he kept calling me that. He called me N-word. Not like I said, not the ER Twitch, the A word, like Nigga. Like he called me that, and that's the first time I had to ban someone from my channel. He wasn't black. I looked through his channel. Wasn't black. Just sat there, called me N-word a whole bunch of times. Like I did ha ha hardy har har, But it's like it was getting out of control. I'm like, all right, you're out of here, buddy. And plus, he had the I don't know. It's like I think he wanted a reaction out of me. I didn't get him at first because I don't really care. No, he just kept calling me it. No, it wasn't even a take. It was just he just kept calling me it. Dude wasn't black or nothing. He just kept calling me it. So I'm like, all right. I was like, if you call me, if someone called me the N word over an anime take, bro, it's, bro. You can look. I think you can look past. I don't know what streaming is. I'll probably have to send it to you. I'll probably send it to you on Discord. But it was like after the stream. It was just some dude just calling me the N word or something. Like, and he had the H dude. Hit ha. Yeah, he had hit ha as his profile picture. I'm like, all right, you're trying to be edgy. You're trying to be edgy, you know? I don't know. It's like a lot of weird people coming to the stream. Like he was calling me all this other stuff. I'm like, bro. I'm like, he was asking me like anime questions, you know. Like I was just, yeah, yeah, as his profile picture, and he's obviously trying to be edgy. You're obviously trying to be edgy, and I'm like, all right, bro. Like you're trying to be edgy, like you know. Like you can, I don't mind being edgy, you know, but there's a certain line to where that's like not okay, bro. Like I should, I be honest, it's my fault. I should have yeeted him when I saw him as pro, but I don't have for shooting at me. Trying to have a freaking educational No, don't run now. How are you gonna shoot at someone then run? Don't hide behind that rock. God. All right. You're annoying me. But yeah, he had as his profile picture, and it's like, bro, it's like, what is wrong with you? Dang, you have worse aim than me. Yeah, worse aim than me. I never see someone with that much bad aim. But yeah, I'm like, first, I don't want to ban anybody, you know. That's not something like I want to do. Like I'm gonna want to like anime. I wouldn't ban anime guy, bro. That dude's like a loyal subscriber, bro. I would like, but there's a certain line you have to like cross for me to ban you. Cause he's making it weird. Like, why can't I have a comment? Why can't you just sit in my chat and just have a conversation with me? You got to bring up like he's bringing up all this like politics stuff, and I'm not even I don't like politics. I don't believe. I don't rock with any side of the political spectrum. I rock with like you know. I guess you could call me a centrist or whatever, like down the middle person. Like I'm not part of no political party, but he was bringing up politics. I'm like, bro, I'm talking about anime, bro. Like, why are you bringing up like all these people? That was so stupid to do. Why are you bringing up these things? My chat says talk about anime, playing games, and reacting to videos. Why are you bringing up politics? It's like he was just eager. It was annoying, bro. It was so freaking annoying. I'm like, I had to ban him. Like, I had to. Also, I was on Twitch too, so I'm like, I don't want to freaking. They see something on the YouTube chat because I think YouTube is like. People say YouTube is not good for streaming, but streaming on YouTube is way equally as better. But like Twitch is like the go-to. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I can never watch Twitch streams, bro. The mobile app for Twitch, it's atrocious. They need to fix that thing. Holy crap! Watching YouTube live on YouTube, bro, is so much easier. What the fudge? I don't want that. Oh, give me free. Oh my god, you freaking scared the heck out of me. I thought you were gonna freaking spray the heck out of me. Oh, like you guys we can joke around, bro. It's like the dude was just making it weird. Like I don't mind if you joke around, but it's like you're bringing up politics and all that stuff. Bro, I don't know how people watch Twitch. I'm honestly, I don't know. I don't know how you can sit there and watch Twitch streams on your mobile app, bro. The on your laptop, better, bro. It's horrible, bro. The chat's all in the way. You can't do anything, bro. The chat on YouTube is way better than freaking on Twitch. Why don't they just adopt that, bro? And then you have to roll out something that's like, oh, guys, we're gonna let you rewind, but it's gonna be behind a paywall. Huh? YouTube, you can just do that, bro. Even Kick can do that, bro. Like, what? I'm like, oh god, it's like I'm only streaming on Twitch because I'm like, why just stick to one fan base where you can just do both, you know? Granted, I don't get as many people at my YouTube chat than I do my Twitch because I am like a lower streamer, you know. And plus, I don't really do anything. But it's like, you know, I don't go IRL. I'm never doing an IRL stream. Do not catch me doing it. Even if I get like popular, bro. Do not catch. You know, I'm gonna catch it. Freaking weirdos coming up to you, bro. You know what's going on stream. That Twitch app is so garbage, bro. They need to fix that crap. It's so annoying, bro. Like, how the heck? Let's be honest. Does anyone watch Twitch at all, like on your phone, or you watch it on your laptop? Because I'm gonna start doing that crap. Holy crap, it's horrible. They need to fix that. Like first of all, the chat is like. Chat is horrible. YouTube is so much better when it comes to streaming. If streaming. Oh yeah, that freaking dude. I will refuse. I hate Dr. Pepper. I only like Sprite. I hate like Pepsi and Coke. Coca-Cola Twitch. Coca-Cola Twitch. I have to freaking say that. I will never do IRL stream. Honestly, I only watch my friends stream on Twitch. Oh my, I cannot, bro. Bro, I can't even watch. Like, I was watching RDC, right? Like, I saw they're live. Bro, that chat is garbage. Like, the chat thing from the thing is horrible, bro. They need to freaking refix that, bro. Makes me not want to go. Like, even when I go on my stream on Twitch, I don't want to go on my stream on Twitch, bro. Like on my phone. But I need to fix that crap. Kick has a better freaking chat thing than freaking Twitch. Kick has a better version, bro. Like, come on now. Like, y'all can't fix it. Freaking billion-dollar company can't fix crap, bro. I'm like, oh my gosh. But yeah, I ain't doing no IRL stream, bro. If he hand me a Dr. Pepper, I'm handing that back. I say thank you, bro. I'm like, I hate freaking. I'm such a picky person, bro. Like, I legit cannot stand, bro. Like Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, bro. I can't. I'm a Sprite person all the way through, bro. And a Fanta. Fanta and Sprite are like my only two sodas I ever drink. But yeah, it's like Twitch is so bad. Their mobile is bad. They need to copy YouTube. Copy YouTube. Copying YouTube when it comes to like live, bro, is so much better. I don't know what is wrong with these people. I don't know why, bro. All right, I would call you Black Star. All right, Anime God, have a happy birthday, bro. Thank you for coming to the stream. Man, I'm like, screw that, bro. Wait, there's only 7 people alive? I wasn't paying attention. The war has... Reminds you of that meme of the dude. Wait, it was like the Vietnam War. Like the war has been going on. He's been fighting the war for thousands of years. We've been fighting a war that ended a few years ago. Like, I didn't even know there's 7 people alive. I'm gonna put this up there real quick, just in case. Yep. Haha, you can't kill me. Oh, you kill people inside. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you couldn't kill me inside. Aha! Oh, you can't shoot me. You can't shoot me. Ooh. No, you can't. Screw you. No, I can't. Oh my gosh, but like streaming on Twitch is more like I need to worry. But the thing is, I don't have like YouTube chat on my thing, so I don't have to worry about like just someone saying something crazy on YouTube chat. Screw you! Freaking dude was shooting at me from like far away. Shouldn't do this in the open though. It's like, ah! Jeez, bro, they always shooting. Wait, he actually had a. Give me this. Give me this. Bro, this dude's. This dude's freaking hungry for the kill, bro. Where is he at? There's 4 people around us, and you want to kill me? What the heck is wrong with this dude, bro? Where is he? Irritating the heck out of me, bro. I don't even know where he is. Yo, Sake, if I get this, imagine I get a win. I'm hiding, bro. Screw this. It's like 4 people are alive. 3, actually. I suck at Fortnite, bro. Ooh, God, they got dumpster. Ooh. This dude camping over there, man. Get your. There's no way he's camping to see if I freaking come close. He's shooting my garbage can. This is butthead, bro. I'm about to lose for this freaking mega sniper. They're fighting. Oh my nay, I'm definitely not. Camping meta. Screw you, bro. Gosh. Now he's shooting at my tree. Where is he at? I don't have my glasses on. I can't see him. Oh, he's right there. No, man. Oh my gosh, bro. He had the high ground. I'm so mad, bro. I don't get copyrighted now. I'm gonna get copyrighted now because of that stupid music. Nothing's worse than getting copyrighted than losing. Losing than getting copyrighted. Twitch won't be fine, but freaking YouTube's like, no, don't do that. No. Bro, I'm so mad, bro. I wasn't even paying attention halfway through that match. Also, after this stream, I'm watching what is it? 5 centimeters per second? I think that's what it's called. All right, after this video, I'll react to her latest video. Cause I'm not gonna win anytime soon. I don't even go to this I don't even play to even win. I just play to freaking hopefully. I say, Sake, you should start this multi-streaming, bro. Multi-streaming is the meta, brand. Like I was like, maybe I should try it. Cause Because I was gonna be like, oh, I want to stream on Twitch only, you know, and multi-stream. I'm also streaming on Kick, but Kick doesn't really. I get like a few people, but it's like bots who wants to freaking be like, hey, do you want to be bigger as a streamer? Get to my Discord. It's like that's weird, bro. Like, first of all, whoever takes that offer, you're so gullible. Like, first of all, you're just getting bots. You're not getting real people. What's the point? So like, you're not getting real people. You're just getting bots, you know? Like, you better back off, of course, bro. Freaking Captain Columbus trying to take my freaking glory over here. Freaking trying to take the land from me. Even though I found it first. Freaking Cactus Columbus. Like, people are like, oh, God, do you want... Actually, I think I got a follow on Twitch. I think I got 2. I have more on Kick than I have on Twitch, which is hilarious. Peek your head, I dare ya. Peek your head. Come on, Robin. No! Oh, I thought he was jumping. I thought he was gonna jump down. That's what I thought. All right. Bro, I'm like, it's on Kick, some bot Kick like, oh, I like your stream. Here, let me give you an easy way to make money. Oh wow, all my money's gone. How could that happen? Whoever takes that offer, you're such a loser, bro. Why can't you like organically grind it out to make it that, you know, people watch your stuff. I didn't get that many subscribers I did just by freaking hope, like freaking doing nothing. You know, Twitch I don't really care, but you know, YouTube is where it's at. I thought I was about to die. I don't like Fortnite now. It doesn't feel like you can play the OG, but did someone just shoot at me? These are always shooting at me when I'm not even looking at them. Like, what kind of? You know, I'd rather die from the. Sounds so sus. I'd rather get hit from. From the front than from the back. That just sounded so bad. Oh, it sounded so bad, bro. I couldn't even word it better, bro. It's not even fair. I'd rather someone hit me from the front than the back. With a gun. That doesn't even sound any better. Whatever. Alright. I'm so glad they put no build in this game. I would never play Fortnite if I had to freaking learn how to build and stuff. Well, that's just a skill issue. No, it ain't. Yeah, sorry, I don't grind myself. Actually, I can't say that. I watch play UFC a lot, but you know. I hate playing a game like this because you just don't know if you're gonna get hit from one angle or a second 2 angles, bro. No, I'm not gonna jinx it. I was about to say something, but I'm not jinxing it. Dang, Superman lives like this, bro. Where's my my house, bro? Boy, who's in my house? Honey, I'm home. Oh god, you scared the heck out of me. Oh my god, Superman scared the heck out of me, bro. I didn't even know that. I thought I was a person. Holy crap, he scared the heck out of me. I thought it was freaking just a person right there. Oh. Hey, found your brother. Freaking scared. He scared the heck out of me. I thought it was a person. Hey, 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 come on. Hey, good job, Spider. I'm gonna call you Spider-Man. I don't like that salute. It seemed kind of racist. What else you got? Hey, where's racist? Where's racist Yoda? No, where's racist dark what's his freaking name? Where's racist Dark Vader? I want to talk to him. Isn't there a racist Dark Vader around here? Where's he at? Also, how come Dark Vader gets the voice lines but he doesn't? That makes no sense. They can't find just a normal person to play Spider. Keep calling him Spider-Man. Superman. Darth Vader gets one. Well, technically, I heard it was AI, but you know. All right, I'm gonna intervene this. What if they notice me? Bro, it takes this long to kill him? Bro, what is this battle? Alright. Sorry. Oh no, heck no, you're dying, bro. Get over here. Heck nah, bro. Sorry to enter. Ooh! I feel bad for this dude took way too, they took too long to kill each other. Oh, you can't shoot the things. Wonderful. All right. What a shame. Man, that dude probably mad right now. Oh, wait. That's sick. Oh, that's cool. So you can't, so it's not like just one drink. You could get it. All right, that's cool. Scared of freaking, that fight was going on for way too long. I want to murder this thing so badly. I'm in game Twitch, in game, not in real life. It just looks too adorable. Never trust, especially anime, bro. You could if you trust anything adorable in anime, bro, it's coming turn out to be a freaking psychopath. Also, I'm trying not to make so much noise. My dude might punch me on my back. I don't know if I should start streaming early or late. I think the earlier streams do well than the later streams. I don't know what I want to do. I think I want to stream later than earlier. Oh, you see the... Yeah, I saw that. So they released... I saw that, right? The crazy thing is, they released them and brought them back. Which, I don't understand why they released them in the first place. Like, are you serious, bro? R-Truth? You released... First of all, I thought R-Truth was, like... I feel like R-Truth should have stayed in WWE. Like, I thought R-Truth was, like, one of those, like, wrestlers that are gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be in WWE forever. Like... They're never gonna think about releasing me. I think wrestlers and WWE fans need to realize, and wrestling fans, if you like AEW or WWE, I don't really care. But people need to realize for WWE, it's not the Triple H era, it's the TKO era. It's not the WWE era, it's the TKO era. People need to realize that. WWE would never, like, let's be honest, you really think they wanted to what was the point? Wait, this seems like a trap. What the heck? Where's the cameras at? Someone drink this already? Oh no, they didn't. It's like when I heard like our truth was they released our truth. I didn't believe it. I'm like, they released our truth. They also released Carlito, which bring back freaking Carlito. Like he was part of Judgment Day. I'm like, bro, bring back Carlito. Like what? Like you release our truth. You release Carlito. That makes no sense to me, right? I was so like, when I saw it on like I follow like WWE still, like I still keep up with wrestling, bro. Like WWE and wrestling will always be like my passion, you know, my thing I love, like anime and wrestling. Those are like two of my favorite things to watch. And freaking in you know, when I saw that, I'm like, there's no way they released our truth, right? And they were getting mad that our truth, like the WWE fans were taking over the wrestling show, which. Why are you getting mad about that? That's what they want. They want our truth. And people say it was like, oh, it's a work. No, it was not. Trust me, bro. If it was you really think they're gonna release someone and then bring them back, bro? You really think they wouldn't make it? You really think they wouldn't make a storyline off our truth leaving WWE? Come on now, like that's so stupid. If I was our truth, I'll feel this type of way, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, you released me, and then you brought me back because you were tired of hearing people chanting my name. It's like, I feel the type of way because you released me for... Which I'm glad he got his job back, to be honest. Nah, I want that... Get out of here. I want that freaking Robin payback, bro. Screw you. Stupid Robin. I remember that Robin freaking killed me. Yeah, but I feel a type of way about it. It's like you released him, but you brought him back. But I get what you're saying, but I feel like it's just so, why release him in the first place then? It's like, it's so dumb. It's like, if I was Archino, I'm like, you guys brought me back because you guys are getting backlash over it, bro. Like, you know. Also, people need to stop saying like, go to AEW. Like, that doesn't fix everything. That doesn't work. That's not how that works. You can't just go into another company is gonna freaking go make. No, that's not how that works, bro. Look, half the AEW roster is going to be in. I'm not going to sound like a AEW hater, which I'm not. It just caught me. It just feels weird because you fired me essentially. Yeah, I'm glad for that. I want him to turn heel, to be honest. It'd be amazing. He's like, oh, John Cena was right, you know, you know. Insane Pop, you need to watch promo from Raw tonight. I watch it. I watch it when I get off stream. Like I said, I always keep up with WWE. But it just feels wrong to me to be like, yo, you're fired and now you're hired back because the people. They should have now they bring back Carlito too, bro. It's weird. Why is no one giving like the same thing to Carlito? Carlito got released. Where's the Carlito? Where's people calling for Carlito to come back? Like, Carlito was part of one of the main faction of WWE, Judgment Day. Why is he not coming back? That's weird. Like, it's weird. That's weird to me. Like, why is no one saying Carlito come back? Why is no one saying that? It's just fine weird, bro. It's like, I'm personally like, I love R-Truth, bro. R-Truth, well, but his heel run when he was like doing the little Jimmy stuff, bro, that was like the highlight of, you know, when I was watching WWE, like him going against John Cena. But like, come on now. I have a second channel when I do WWE content, but I haven't posted in so long. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me show you this. Hold on. Which one is it? What is displaying? Oh, it's this. Hold on. Let me pick the it's TT. All right, hold on a second. Look, Sake. Look right here for the for the Twitch for the look. See what I tell you? Hey friend, I saw your oh what I can do on here. Hey friend, I saw your channel. I know it's a great time. However, you need more followers or views to increase your engagement and achieve your verification partner status within a month. I can help you. You can get 20. You can get 25 subs in 3 days, which will get you close to the. Yeah, like come on now. Like, are we serious right now? It's not even on Twitch. It's on Kick. Actually got a bot comment on Twitch too. I did get a bot comment on Twitch. They're like, "Oh, I can help you get to this." I'm like, my name is Streamer Lifter. Yeah, that doesn't sound. Oh crap! Clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Yeah, bro. Like, come on now. Like, I get genuine people. Like, I got to follow on like YouTube, but they all people who came from my YouTube went to my Twitch, came to my YouTube. Ooh, they fighting over there? It's like you could treat like go on your Discord. Like, come on now. Come on now. Dang, this is like an open field. This is like. Hey, you bro! He got in his car. Come on. He just blast me with music. No, 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 no! Where you going? No. Ah. Dude ran away from me like twice, bro. He's gonna emote. He's gonna emote. All right, we're good. All right. We can end it. We can stop it from here. All right. All right. Now I'll react to that video. Oh, so you like my setup now, Sake? I got my own setup right here. I made it myself. Crappy, but you know, Photoshop works. Photoshop works. Why pay for one when you can do it yourself? Why pay for it if you can do it yourself? Got my Soul Eater in the background. That's all you need. That's all you need, bro. That's all you need. All right, let me connect my headphones to this. I had to connect it to my you know, I'm in my setup right now, you know. Just took a Google. Even though the chat, I need to get rid of the chat though. I need to find a way to get rid of the chat or just have it right here. Cuz it doesn't make any sense cuz I don't have like chat right here. So yeah, it's good. All right. Wait, let me pull up her video. Also, I'm going on my other account. I am not dealing with ads, especially for a 2-hour video. 2-hour video? Heck no. All right, hold on. Let me go with my. Oh, heck no. I subscribe to her on my other account too. If I was a baddie. I'm pretty sure I subscribed to her on my other account. Do I? I know I do. I do. All right, it's right here. Like 3K in 2 days, bro. Sheesh. All right. Oh, I'm stupid. I did watch some of it. Oh, it's only an hour. I thought it was 2 hours. I read it. I hear everyone first. Hey guys, Misake here. You know, my favorite manga right now is uh I don't know what I'm just kidding. God, dude, hello, my name's Sake. Like you sound like I'm like more calm or Shaq when I think about it, when I do like a Shaq voice. Hey guys. No, he's like, hey guys, Sake here. Today I'll be talking about my favorite manga. Sorry. It just your voice just pops into my head. All right, let me make sure everything's okay. Oh, I have it on my other one. I thought I had it on my freaking laptop. All right. Don't shame me because I have a laptop. This is what I'm working with. Wrong freaking PC, bro. What the heck? There we go. I don't know if my OBS is working. Hope it's good. Because I do not watch it on my. I don't watch it like on my screen. I watch it on through OBS. All right. You said the 48. No way, bro. Let me copy this. Oh crap. Didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Ah! Where'd I go? Where did me go? Ah! I disappeared! Where'd my thing go? Hold on a second. Undo. Hold on a second. I do. Where my camera at? There we go. Freaking lost myself. Oh my gosh, bro. Sake, the word. I'll show you on this screen because it's much better. Hold on a second. Look, this is on Twitch. This is on Twitch, bro. This is not Kick. It's Twitch. The best viewers for Pro Booster online. Oh my gosh, bro. These people. Oh shh! No, shit. Fuck! I'm Ben Sake! That man is Ben Sake! No! Shit down, Ben Sake on accident! Hold on. Shit, did I accidentally ban Sake? Sake, you here? Oh. That accidentally ban Sake. I meant to ban the other dude. Oh no. Oh shit, Sake, you still here, bro? Sake. It says I banned you. I hope I didn't ban you, bro. Oh shit, bro. I hope I didn't ban you, bro. Actually, would my thing go down if I did? Oh did I ban you out on accident, Sake? Sake, you here? Oh, oh no, bro! I didn't mean to ban Sake. How do I unban him? Trying to ban the other dude, and I totally banned Sake. Fuck, man! How do I unban him? Oh no, bro. How the hold on a second. Oh. And the person that you hold on a second. And the person that you ban. Oh, kill. All right, let me go to settings. Oh my god, I did not mean to ban sake, bro. Oh crap, hold on. View channel. All right, go to studio. Let me go to YouTube Studios. What do you say? Settings, channel. Where's the ban thing? Wait, is this community moderation default? Dang, it's not on here. Crap, I didn't mean to ban sake. Oh my gosh. Ban sake. If you fudge, why is it? I didn't mean to ban him. I meant to ban the other. I meant to ban this person. The fudge. Wait, is it? Hold on a second. I can't see. Close. Oh my god, Sake. I'm so sorry, bro. How do I unban him? Makes no sense. Why does it ban him? Fudge. This video did not tell me crap. Oh crap. How did that makes no sense. I didn't even ban him. What the fudge? It wasn't even him. Let me go to settings. Hold on a second. Oh, him. All right. What? All right. Freaking I freaking what? I freaking what? Wow, freaking stupid thing. Crap, bro. I did not mean to do that. Oh, hold on a second. Let me hit. Why are you kidding me? So Afro is Yusake? That's crazy. All right, Sake, you should be unbanned. You should be unbanned now. What the fudge, bro? So that explains why, huh? So you're Afro. Dang, you double supporting me, bro. Like, oh wow, this dude really supports me. I think you should be good now. I don't think you're banned anymore, Sake. All right, you're good now. You're good. I didn't know why it banned you, bro. I'm surprised the other dude didn't get banned, but holy crap, bro. I did not mean to ban you. I meant to ban the person on Twitch trying to get me, like, do bots and stuff. Let me put back your. I'm gonna do this on YouTube. I'm not doing it on there. Put back your moderation, bro. I had Freddie something. I looked at my block list. I had a whole bunch of people banned. Bro, there's one user that was banned, and it was one of those people who came to my stream. I feel bad now. I hope he didn't unsubscribe from me. Oh my god! I was trying to show you. I was trying to ban someone else, and I accidentally banned you, bro. I am so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. You could ban. Wait, what notification did it give you when you're banned? I need to put your moderation back. So I banned someone else before. And their name didn't pop up. They must have got banned. Let me go on my YouTube instead of doing it on here. Oh my god, I freaking had a heart attack, bro. I'm like, oh my gosh, I accidentally banned the wrong person. I banned my best. Close. Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on. Oh my gosh, man. I was trying to ban someone else and I accidentally banned you. Oh my gosh, Sake. Oh my gosh. Oh, so you have another account? I was wondering why Afro. I'm like, wow, this person really likes my stuff because you follow my gaming channel too. So I'm like, wow, this dude. And then I find out it's Afro. I'm like, oh wow, my biggest supporter is also my other biggest supporter. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sake. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, someone else banned too. I didn't even realize they were banned. I was like, oh, it's been a while since I've seen this person. They've been banned this whole time, and I accidentally banned them. I'm like, oh my goodness gracious. Bro, streaming might not be for me, bro. Oh, I feel so bad, bro. I feel so bad. I was like, I'm trying to ban this freaking person, bro. I'll just do it straight from the thing step from here, bro. Oh my, I feel so bad. I feel so bad, bro. Bro, I'm gonna show you my reaction. Hold on, where is it? Should be here somewhere. Hold on, you're gonna see my reaction to you getting. Oh, what's up? Winter Classic. Welcome to the stream, bro. Oh, what's OBS showing? Welcome to the stream. Hold on a second. Saka, you're gonna see my reaction, bro. You're gonna see my reaction, bro. Hold on a second. You're gonna see my reaction when I accidentally banned you, bro. Oh my gosh, freaking one of the best things in the whole world, bro. Where is it at? Where's my thing at? No, why keep putting it on this freaking screen? Oh my god, it was so freak. I was. Hold on. Let me go on my. No, not you. Winstone, welcome to the stream, man. Oh, Saki, you still here, bro? I hope I didn't ban you again on accident. Let's see. Let me look at my OBS. All right, you're gonna see the exact moment I know I messed up. Oh my gosh, you're gonna see me freaking mess up. Oh, all right. Now let me get off my stream. Oh my gosh, bro. I feel. All right, you're good. All right. Oh my! Boost does not kick Twitch. This is on Twitch, bro. I don't know if you saw this, but oh my gosh! Next viewers for Pro Booster online. Oh my gosh, bro! These people. Oh shh! No! Shit. You could see. No! Oh shh! No! Oh shh! No! Oh my gosh! Out of all the people I banned, it's gonna be Sake. Oh my! I was like, oh my! I saw first. I was like, and then I saw it's Sake. I'm like, bro, it said it's Sake. I'm like, I was like, I did a double take. I'm like, it's like it said it's Sake is banned. I'm like, what the? I had a bunch of people banned on my channel. I didn't even ban him. The dude that originally was banned is not even there. Freaking, I feel so bad, bro. This is why streaming's hard, bro. Streaming is hard, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm so done, bro. I'm so done. So done with this, bro. All right, we're gonna go back to the thing we were doing before. Oh my god, that was so freaking hilarious. That made my day. It also made my day worse. All right. We can go back to what we was doing at the beginning. All right.
Most. It just had to be their favorite. And you may be thinking, Bunko, didn't the Anime Man do something similar with 100 creators but anime? And yes, he did. But my competitive nature saw that as a challenge, so I asked 110 wonderful content creators. So grab some snacks, get comfy, and let's see these hot takes unfold.
I don't have any.
I'll start this off with girlfriend who absolutely doesn't want to take a bath versus boyfriend who absolutely wants her to take a bath. A short and finished manga that has the most realistic.
That sounds like the most like. Hold on, let me put the. I don't have the thing on here. Let me put this here. I don't have my chat here. Oh, do I? No, I have it. I have it right over here, but I'm not using that one. All right, I'm gonna have chat right here. All right, and I forgot to put the viewers right here. Copy. Oh my gosh, bro. So I was like, I want to see. I wish it was your reaction. Huh? I got banned? All right, you're gonna put it right here. Also the sub goal. Put sub goal in there too. Where's sub goal at? Should be right here. This thing. Where is it at? This. Oh, it's this. Is it this? No, it's not that. You just saw my screen naked. Oh, that sub goals right here. All right, copy. There All right, we can react now. I just didn't feel comfortable with all my stuff now. I felt naked. Felt naked. All right, with my two. Shout out to the two people in the Twitch chat and the one person that's probably Sake in the YouTube chat. All right.
Expectation of a wholesome couple living together, in which one of them is a feral gremlin that doesn't like to bathe. It's very reminiscent of My Partner and I, in which I am that feral gremlin that doesn't like to bathe. Each side character has their own part to play within the story without taking the spotlight away from the main protagonists. It happily lives within the pie.
What manga would I say is like my favorite manga of all time? What's my favorite? You know, I'm gonna put the manga on screen. Hold on a second. I need to make sure which one is on my. Oh, whatever. I'll put it right here. Just move it up here. I'm gonna put my favorite manga on there since you guys asked. Since no one did. Hold on a second. Is this on my screen? Oh, it is on my screen. Oh yeah, I forgot. Cause no, wait, that doesn't make any sense. How does that make sense? It's not even on my screen. Or whatever. I'll put it right here. Okay, it's the only manga I've read fully runs. It runs the Riot, I believe. I will show you guys my favorite manga as of right now because I only read like a few mangas. But as of this recording, we're June something. Hope the picture ain't that big. All right, thank you. Boys Run the Riot is absolutely a really good. It's like a fashion, like it's like trying to make your own like fashion brand, right? It's freaking blurry as heck, but whatever. Gotta do what you gotta do. But it's like a fashion manga, talking about like trying how to run a fashion a clothing line, basically. It deals with a lot of things in there, which I'm not gonna spoil just in case you ever want to read it. But there's also another manga that I actually did enjoy. I gotta look up the name. I don't remember it. Image. My anime list. Let me see the Mahusa. All right. Another manga that never seen. The art looks dope. Yeah, it's basically like things. It's gonna be freaking hard to type this crap out. Let's copy and paste it. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it at Boys Run the Riot. It's a really good manga.
Diagram of 10 out of 10 manga and something sentimental. It's playful, it's wholesome, and I just love it.
Hey, how's it going? Otaku Mike here from the Otakuology podcast, and my favorite manga is Ultraman. This manga is so amazing, and it's the one I'd recommend to everybody. This manga is about a young boy named Shin who finds out his dad is Ultraman. Shin ends up taking the place, becoming the new...
Oh wait, didn't they make a Netflix show about this, Ultraman? They made a Netflix show about this, didn't they? I heard they made a Netflix... They made a Netflix... show about this, didn't they? Otaku Mike. I'm gonna picture Sake just seeing he subbed to me. Man, lucky you, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they made a Netflix show about this.
Ultraman and fighting a giant kaiju.
Oh, voice crack.
It's very new reader friendly. You don't have to know anything really about the Ultraman universe as a whole. It's definitely its own.
I wonder how many people brought like their. This is my favorite manga. It's a hentai.
Standalone story, but it does bring in references from other Ultraman series and wraps everything nicely into a really good story. The action is.
It's just cool that she got that many people to do this. This is like a really cool thing to do. Like, get all these people to
the artwork
to get this
is a
done.
series that I definitely recommend. Go check it out.
Hey guys, Jen Graves here from the Otakuology podcast, and one of my...
Hey, everyone got a podcast today. You get a podcast. You get a podcast. You get a podcast. Aaron gets a freaking podcast today. Sheesh. Oh, are we gonna get a sake face reveal?
Del Toro Quest. I really like it. It's actually based off of...
I really wish the community was like this more often instead of just having like this bickering fight over like stupid stuff like freaking anime stuff.
A chapter book series that you probably would have read in high school.
Oh wait, what did he say? I'm sorry.
The Otakuology podcast, and one of my favorite manga is Del Toro Quest.
Dang, that's really like underground.
It's actually based off of a...
What the heck are those in those jars?
chapter book series.
He looks like he got a few alligators or like insects in there.
That you probably would have read in high school, maybe. It's based off of basically a boy who on his 16th birthday goes and is given basically this belt to have these stones placed into it, kind of like Thanos' gauntlet. And he is trying to do that and gets into way too many situations and has to figure
I know that freaking song because it's on Splice. I know that song.
that out, all to try and save the king again, which there is a twist ending. So check it out.
I know that song.
And we will catch you later.
Hey there, I'm Speedboy, and Bunko has asked me to talk about my favorite...
Does he subscribe to me? No, I don't think he does. Someone else does. I don't think he does. I think someone else does. But he's not like an English speaking language.
Because this is just straight up my favorite piece of Japanese media like ever, and it's
channels of all sides, which is dope. Oh, that's
Initial D.
I like that she include people who's not like who has like, you know how people include people like with like 100K subscribers or like for like 1 million subscribers, you know. But you know, it's cool that she did like everyone lower.
Into anime and the manga that got me into reading manga. And the reason why I love this series so much is because of its attention to detail. The attention to detail is legitimately insane. Throughout the series, there is so much
I read this manga.
really good explanations of really nerdy car stuff like anti-lag systems and driving tactics. And the reason why is because many people who were working on the manga at the time were either affiliated with like racing teams or straight up racing driver, like one of them being the person who literally invented drifting, Keiichi Tsuchiya. Hopefully I said that name right. The art is amazing. All of the...
I want to see if she edited or they like everyone else took. If everyone took the chance to edit their videos and send it to her, that's goated, bro. That's you're that's goated.
Street racing.
Because probably, to be honest, I would rather me edit the thing because I'm like, you know, I probably would like editing for other people than editing for myself.
Are just brilliant. And the one downfall of the series, in my opinion, is the character writing, because every character just feels very 2D. But one major factor for me liking Initial D so much is just at the time when I was reading it, I was just super duper into rally racing and drifting. And also, I was in a bit of a tough spot at the time in my life, and it was kind of like my light in the black, or it just basically gave me like places to go.
People
when,
fall in
like,
love with cars in
everything
Japan.
was just...
let me pause it. I don't want to do it. Talk over it. And it made people fall in love with cars in Japan. People from the West who were into manga. You would watch. Sorry, I just had a good ramen noodle. Watch the doc about it.
Shit. So,
you know what's crazy? Anime really does get you into stuff you wouldn't expect to get. Like I hate sports. I don't like sports that much. I hate watching sports. It seems boring to me. But anime do it to where it's like Haikyuu, for example. Like freaking Haikyuu is a freaking like certain things that anime just makes you interested. Like you wouldn't be interested in. Like shogi. Like I'm not interested in like, you know, type of stuff like that. But in anime form, it's just really bad. Anime makes the most boring things possible.
Sorry for bringing it down the mood of the video. Oh, my apologies.
My favorite manga is Tough. It's a fighting manga. It leans more on the real side with hints of fantasy. If you were to compare how real is it compared to...
Now question, how is it as crazy as Baki or JoJo?
Baki the Grappler and then Hachime no Ippo, then you would say it's in between. You're not gonna see moves like breaking a plane, destroying a building with one punch, but you are gonna see stuff like
out of that dude's leg.
spiritual punches. And as for why it's my favorite one, I've read this several times and I come back to this every now and then when I'm bored. It is still going on, but that's the sequel. And the sequel, I would not say is my favorite. It's more of a sequel where if you are a diehard fan, you will continue reading it. If you are a new reader, I wouldn't really recommend you to dive into the sequel.
No, like when it comes to sports manga, I don't think I'll be able to read it. I think it'll be way too boring for me to read it. I'm just being honest. Like it'll be way too boring for me to read it. I think martial arts manga are probably better because it's like, you know, there's action. But like like anime manga, like I could, like sports anime manga, I could never read it, bro. I'm sorry, I can't.
Thanks for having me.
I freaking your boy. Wait, is that the? Oh, is this the dude who freaking said, Baki superheroes, bro? Bro, is this the freaking dude who said that, ain't this the dude who said every anime was animated on an N64? Hold on. Let me go. Let me do some research before I say anything. It's the same dude with the take about his anime better not be modern, bro. Go. Is this the dude who said that his favorite manga was the anime 90s anime was freaking crap? I think that was it. Yeah, it's him. All right. His anime better not be anywhere close to the 90s since he wants to crap on that.
Me, Bunko. My favorite manga of all time is definitely Gans. The reasons why I love this
Oh my gosh, I watched a few episodes of the anime.
manga is, first of all, the art style. This art is truly something special. The raw detail in the monsters and the battles is really something I've never seen before in any manga. But the biggest part of Gans that I like so much is the development of Kei Kurono, the main protagonist. Starting off in the manga, I hated him. He was a dickhead to everybody, and he didn't know how to keep his Johnson under control or his urges. It was just a spiteful, annoying guy. And
Yeah, he is annoying in the anime. He is really annoying.
usually I hate characters like this who are just jackasses or cringe lords because it's realistic. But with Kurono, it actually works because we see him develop in each mission, each fight, really caring about the people in his life and having value in his own life. And that's the main reason why I love Gans, having one of the best developments in his main character and his side characters too. And baddies, just a lot of baddies, you know?
To avoid me saying Dragon Ball or One Piece.
Sake. Alright, I'm gonna skip. No, I'm just kidding.
Because it was really the anime that made me
Dang,
love
I wanted a face reveal, bro. What happened, bro? Everyone, except for your other dude. Where's the face reveal, bro?
those. I'm gonna pick Gantz as my favorite.
Oh, he's copying his homework. Wow, Sake copying his homework. I'm just kidding.
manga, which is basically a manga of pure chaos, kind of like Chainsaw Man in that sense, but way different, which is something I will almost always fall in love with pretty quickly, but it has a solid amount of underlying themes and character moments to go along with that. I definitely had a blast reading this, especially the Buddha arc, and lastly, I truly believe the MC Kurono is in that conversation of the best character
You sound more excited. You sound so excited to talk about this manga.
development from any manga or anime. So I'd say check it out just for that if you're interested. But yeah, I would say Gantz is my
you kind of copied the other dude's homework, but I'll let it pass. I'll let
manga
it pass.
of all time.
Hi, my name is Viola Santiago, and my favorite manhwa is Dr. Elise. Elise, our female lead, was unpopular, spoiled, and a hot-headed empress. Many people rebelled against her.
Man, I wonder if I could become a VTuber, bro. I'll be making boatload of money. There's no point. People have seen my face already, but you know.
Getting her executed. She reincarnates into the modern world with her memory still intact.
Sake, you edit that? You edit that part for your thing? Did you edit your part? Hey, we both said MC guy coded development. Great minds think alike. You edit your part. You edited your part. She edited it. Like you gave her, like you said what your favorite manga is, and she just edited it onto it. Oh, she edited it? She is freaking goated, bro. An hour-long video, and she edited that whole thing? Holy crap.
To atone for a previous life, she studies medicine.
She's a goat editor. I'm gonna be honest.
And becomes an expert doctor. Yet she dies in a plane crash, waking up as Elise again as a teenager.
That went in turn.
To repeat her mistakes, she gains popularity by setting up medical reforms to improve others' health and to improve her relationship with her peers and the people. She reminds me of someone we know as Florence Nightingale, the Lady with the Lamp, the person that worked in the 1800s during the British War, setting the standards for modern nursing.
British War. Oh, I love the British War. British had wars.
Hi, I'm Shay of the Shay Turi YouTube channel.
Hey!
And pretty much for me, what my favorite manga is.
Hey, we got a soft voice, final cold. Hey, got a black girl on
Pretty
here.
much all time is the manga Peach Girl. The reason why it's one of my favorite is because I was able to relate to Momo, the main character, a lot. And I absolutely just enjoyed seeing how she did the ups and downs of high school, of having to deal with fake friends.
See, this is cool. I like the fact she got everyone, like even smaller creators, to do this. Like, you know, that's good. I love
just
that.
had me on the edge of my seat from the beginning that I started reading it. And I also
let me make my
love that
screen a little
there's
bit smaller
sequel
on
to
this,
it
'cause-
as well. So yeah, that's my favorite manga.
Hey all, Ben here, and for my all-time favorite manga, I have to go with Dorohedoro. It's a seinen mystery series created by Q Haishida.
Goated series,
and the
bro.
reason I love it so much is that it feels personally tailored to my interests. You have a dark fantasy setting, the absurd gore and
Goated
body horror
series.
comedy, as well as the infinitely likable cast of characters. The bizarre world building of the different realms is what the author is now known for, and it's a huge draw for me. The contrast of the dark subject matter with its mostly upbeat writing makes this an out-of-box comfort series that I love to read. The longer ongoing...
You know what's crazy? After the anime, I actually read part of the manga. Usually don't do that when it comes to anime.
Story is also something that I really enjoy, as I like to see how the story develops over a longer course of story arcs and character development. Overall, this series is
Oh my god, I love Dorohedoro. I want to do a video on it so badly.
a wild ride, and it's best to go into it blind, as you can't really predict where it will go next. If you want to get into it but don't want to start by reading, you can watch the anime adaptation of the prologue, and it's a great jumping off point to get back into the series. So yeah, go read Dorohedoro, or else.
So here we are, Man Manga Boy, coming at you.
Man Manga Boy.
Bunkoban. And we have to tell you what my favorite manga is. Now, I got a little creative here, friends. I know what you're all thinking. Man Manga Boy, you say you love One Piece every time. So,
Oh gosh, One Piece is so over. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
you know what? It's One Piece. You're right. It's One Piece. I'm so sorry. I love the characters. I love the backgrounds. I love the foreshadowing. I love the fact that you can kind of dive deeper into the lore if you read into the panels deep enough. Like, you can get a mini story with.
I always find it interesting. If you start off reading manga, would you ever like turn to the anime? Like you're certain people who only read manga who don't watch. Like I want to say I'm a like anime only person, but it's interesting because there's like channels like dedicated to only reading like manga. You know, it's crazy. Like good man, peak piece. Good man, peak piece. Glazer. Anyway. It's like, it's interesting because I believe the Masked Man said he doesn't watch anime. He only reads the manga. I don't know. I might be saying that wrong, but he said he only reads manga. Voice crack.
Each arc typically, but not always, of course. Oda's a busy guy. I didn't even know this. He's got several daughters. It's like wild. But
I think action heavy animes there would be some crossover or anything else, but I want to see them switching over. Yeah, it's like for me, I'm like, do you only like if for manga, right? It's like manga is like, obviously it's the first thing that comes out before the anime. Sometimes animes don't get mangas, but I'm like, for me, it's like, do you watch like as a manga reader? Is it cool for me to watch the anime even though I know what's gonna happen, or just see a different interpretation, or you hope that anime changes something that happened in the manga? Because there's always something like people like, oh, I wish they changed that. Like for Attack on Titan, they're like, oh, I wish they changed the ending. A different like anime only like ending for the anime, and it's like, and you have Promised Neverland season 2 where they just go off script of the manga. So like being an anime and manga fan must be freaking troubling. I just read and watch whatever.
Background here, you may have noticed over this past minute, a few of my other favorite mangas. So One Piece, great characters, great story. super likable and growth characters. I hated it when I first reading it, but as I read it, it grew on me and I love it. You've got to read it if you haven't yet.
My favorite manga of all time is One Piece, and I know there's gonna be a million of them.
Gosh, man, I'm so done. Pick something else, guys. Come on, man. Why y'all picking One Piece? Gosh, I'm just kidding.
But I'm sure there aren't going to be as many people who own literally all of the omnibuses and are literally recollecting every single.
Bro, I want a manga freaking thing so badly, bro, but I have no room. I don't know where I'll put it. I probably would put it like right over here where my light is, but I need a manga shelf right now, bro. Because there's like different because we're in America. Like Japan and America are two different things. Bro, I want to look on Amazon, just buy a hope, buy a cake. I want to buy the Berserk one and read it off there.
Single volume, and I have up to 105, getting 106 soon. I fucking love that manga. And beyond that, man, the world building is just so nice. Again, not a very...
But actually, it's way too long, sir.
hot take or anything, but something about the fact that every single character has a moment where they shine is just so great, because there are moments with every single character in the mainline crew that I connect with emotionally and that I just really enjoy.
Just flexing that you gotta.
So One Piece.
I better not see One Piece on there, bro.
1000% favorite manga of all time.
I better not see One Piece.
Fame and power. Someone putting One Piece on their #1 favorite manga spot probably isn't that surprising, but if I get the opportunity to talk about it...
If I see One Piece on this freaking list one more goddamn time, man.
You bet I will. I'm following the series for actually decades now, so there's definitely nostalgia involved. But aside from that, One Piece has just so many things that I enjoy, and also a lot of plot points I only really started understanding and appreciating the older I got. Reading it feels like you're part of the adventure, the world building is phenomenal, side characters and former antagonists that keep their relevancy throughout the whole thing not only make it more believable, but also the most engaging story I've ever experienced. It deals with a bunch of different themes. Some of them...
I wonder if she had how many clips of like anime that she had to get just before anyone sent it to me, just download a whole bunch of anime clips of One Piece.
Are very dark and tear-jerking, while others make you smile from one ear to another. And if you enjoy theorizing about characters, lore and world events, there's hardly anything else that comes close to it in my opinion. All of that make it my not only favorite manga, but piece of fiction in general. You can see Eiichiro Oda is having fun with every single chapter he puts out, and so do I.
Hi, my name is Elixirroid.
Is that a freaking VTuber robot?
My favorite anime / manga series of all time would have to be One Piece. And
how many One Piece? Wait, we're doing a One Piece counter today. All right. Hold on a second. We're gonna do a One Piece counter and see. Yeah, that's cool. Like she even added people from like even lower. This why I don't know why big AniTubers don't do this crap. She's actually doing something to help people grow. It's crazy. And she's not even the biggest YouTuber either. And she's doing all this. It's crazy, man. Where'd my font go? I have no font. Where my thing at? Hold on a second. All right. One Piece counter. What are we at? Like 4? That's right. You didn't put. That's right. You didn't put One Piece, bro. Sake. All right. One Piece counter. Oh wait, save. All right. What is this? One Piece 4. Let's see. Let's see if we can get to 5. Let's see if we get to 100. Because this is like an hour-long video. So let's see.
And I know that's a lot of people's favorite, but for me, I started off as a One Piece hater.
Me too, man. I was a One Piece hater too. One Piece was my lead. Like I was one of those people, man. But you know, once you get show the goodies, you know,
saying, "Oh, why is everyone giving it so much hype for it?" But once I start watching it on the East Blue Saga, I was instantly hooked, and then that's when I realized, okay, this is really good. I'm caught up on the anime. I want to read the manga, but at the same time I don't, because I'm like, I know what's gonna happen and I want to know what's gonna happen,
Oh, okay,
I just want to wait until it's animated.
That makes sense.
But yeah, One Piece.
I should add you to this anyway because you were thinking about
Granted, I have
putting
a
it
lot more, but for me, One Piece is truly the best.
Gosh, what a normie, Sake. Gosh, One Piece and Dragon Ball Z. Gosh, Monster, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Sarah Spearmint Lane.
Favorite manga.
Johnny Star. Wow, she got Johnny Star in this. I remember watching his stuff. She got Johnny Star.
YouTubers, their favorite manga. Okay, mine, Blue Giant.
Is that you or her or me? I don't know. Oh, it is. Dang. Why your room just red? Dude, flexing. Yeah, he has Tokyo. He has Tokyo Ghoul, Parasite. He has pretty much half the Death Notes. I don't know if you have all of them. Dang, bro, dude probably was grinning from his teeth wanting to show me this. He's like, got a chance to show someone my collection. Grinning through his the cheek to cheek. Hey, you have so many mangas. You even have I don't even have a silent voice manga thing. Making me feel I'm the biggest solo silent voice fan. I don't even have that.
Music.
You should have sent it to her. That'd be freaking cool.
Jazz related series about a character.
Oh, I think this had an anime movie and it got snubbed. Nah, I feel bad for it. It should have gotten more.
It has so much heart. It has so much soul. It has so much of that human connection through music and emotions and
Full Death Note volume, light novels, extra stuff. Man, dude flexing. He's flexing on me.
That honestly kind of reminds me of some aspects of One Piece in a little bit, but it feels so.
I'm gonna add that to the One Piece counter. He mentioned One Piece. Hold on. Yeah, he mentioned One Piece. I need to put a stroke on this. Where's the stroke thing at? Can I add a stroke? Dang, it's not even here. Where's the stroke thing at? Actually, let's make it black. There we go. Let's just make it red. More better. Because red's just easier to do. Alright, I'm not gonna add that to the One Piece counter though. I spelled One Piece wrong, but you understand. You understand what it's going for.
Down to earth and really connects with me as someone who loves music and who has big dreams and wants to achieve many things in my life and maybe have come across people who don't fully understand what it feels like to chase that.
Bro, if you want an anime that has music, go watch Beck or
dream.
Mongolian Pork Chop.
It is a great series. I love it so much. So yeah, that's my answer.
Alrighty, so I don't read a lot of manga, but if I had to pick my favorite manga, coincidence also getting an anime next year, it would be There's No Freaking Way I'll Be Your Lover. Unless... Okay, now, so why did I decide to read this manga? Well, simple answer, simple. Yuri. But it's not just Yuri. There's cheating. There's a girl jumping off rooftops. There's an intense battle for marriage over Apex Legends. It's friends versus girlfriends. So what's the conclusion we come to? Friends with benefits. But what else is it about? Breaking friendships, starting new relationships,
anime,
and a gamer who finally decides, I need to make friends, and instead gets a harem of girls. Yeah.
Wow, just do SWAT. I'm glad they get in this now.
Book.
As you can see from the poster behind me, the DVDs and the figurine.
Holy crap, bro. Hey, 948? 948, that's nice.
In my hand, my favorite manga of all time is Dr. Stone. The main reason, getting a bit personal here, is that it came at a point when I was in a very dark, depressive state of my life, and just reading the series week to week really helped me get through that. The story kept me captivating. It kept me coming back, wanting to find out what's going to happen next. The science was very realistic in the series. Bro,
I'm not a science person, but Dr. Stone is actually pretty good. I just didn't like the war arc. Like, it was so predictable who was going to win.
I was reading it, but not only that, it's the characters. The characters just kept me coming back and wanting to see more from them. Like Senku, the main character on here, and who's also the character in my hand here.
I like how he's so passionate about it because like it did give it did happen through a dark past. I'm glad that like people are really passionate about it. Passionate about it, bro. It's like there's certain animes that just hit really hard.
He is probably one of the most realistic main characters for a Weekly Shonen Jump series, and that's the thing. Despite being a Weekly Shonen Jump series, it is one of the most
I love the music. I know
well-crafted stories ever. You can look at any of those characters and feel like, yeah, I can see myself having a conversation with this person in real life. That's the thing that just makes it so great with the series. The characters just feel so real, and you want them to be real. You wish they were real. And also,
see, this is what people in the anime. We just need people who are passionate about their anime and not feel so offended when people trash on it, bro. Like, bro, like you know, he enjoys the anime, and then there's like there's certain people who are probably not like him who just gets mad about everything.
The fact that I've been able to get people into the anime and they've all enjoyed it, they've all enjoyed watching the series with me. That's just made me feel so much more passionate about the series and getting more people into it as well.
If I had to pick one manga that I loved, it would have to be School Live. Purely just because of the psychological aspect of it. A lot of the times you don't know if what you're currently seeing is actually happening or real.
What the heck is
going on? The manga has several plot twists where it left me speechless. The manga follows a group of high school girls surviving a zombie apocalypse, which we get to see the girls start to kind of lose their minds from all of the stress.
Nothing like high school in a zombie apocalypse, right, anime?
Fear of the reality that we're living in, which leads back to the fake realities that this manga can create and fake sense of safety and comfort. I love the aspect of this manga.
You're making me want to use drop shadows when it comes to my anime stuff.
Because we see the girls create fake scenarios or worlds of their own to try and cope with their new lives, which I think this is an interesting take on the zombie genre. And now obviously thanks Bunko for inviting me to be a part of this video.
This is my child and she must be protected. So yeah, my favorite...
I ain't getting invited. Where's my invite at? No, I'm just kidding.
Obviously, if you didn't, get from the beginning, is The Promised Neverland. The Promised Neverland is a series
bro, my dude probably freaking, this dude probably freaking hated the anime, bro.
Very near and dear to my heart. It is the first...
Hell, I'm always just... Bro, I never use drop shadows when it comes to my videos. She's making me want to use drop shadows for my pictures and stuff.
I found on my own. That's basically why it's my favorite, and is actually pretty good. Technically, the first manga I read was Naruto. I got like volume 1 when I was a child. Yeah, I have like a beat up copy down there. But when it comes to me actually starting my collection and starting to collect, The Promised Neverland was the one that did it for me. Basically, I have all of this to blame for my financial decisions at this last couple 4 years. The Promised Neverland, without spoilers, is a bunch of kids that are in an orphanage who are, just wanting to become, actual children to actually loving families. And
but it's always anime always has to make everything dark, bro. Like it could be the simplest things, but make it dark.
Yeah,
I'm expecting the next one to be Naruto.
I can't really spoil that much, but if you know, you know. When it comes to first arcs in anime or manga, this is probably the best first arc in the last decade. Honestly, I'd like you to name a better first arc. The Promised Neverland has
Mob Psycho. Sorry.
Suspense, thrills, 40 chests essentially, people using their minds to get out of situations, and their children, and it's crazy that they're just doing all this mental math just to get out of situations, and I freaking love it. And yes, after all the stuff that happens with that first initial arc,
dude probably seething at the last arc of what's it called? Promised Neverland.
Abundance. If you're reading the manga, of course, season 2, I'm waiting for season 2. Season 2 does not exist. If you haven't, check out The Promised Neverland. 20 volumes of greatness.
I'll die on this hill. Mob Psycho's the best.
Hi, I'm Gem. I also go by She's Gemini. My favorite manga would have to be Bakuman. It's by the same creators that brought us Death Note and Platinum End. And it has to be one of my favorites, if not mine.
Actually wiggling her ears near the fire.
It's a manga about creators that are making their own manga. And it's a really fun concept, showing the ups and downs.
I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this manga this week. Not read. I'm gonna watch the anime this week.
I really enjoy it just for all the character arcs. Each character has their own goals and dreams that they want to achieve, and I loved following them through to the end to reach their happy ending.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hey,
read it.
what's up? I'm Jade the Scribe, and I gotta say, one of my all-time
should I do another
has to be
choice?
Bakuman. Bakuman is a series fundamentally about
I think
manga.
this anime is definitely good for people who want to do like manga. It's like meta. It's like, oh, someone's just writing a manga about people doing manga. It's like the meta thing. It's like how anime is like, oh, and this anime is about making an anime. You know, it's like the meta thing.
Artists and creativity. It's a series that tackles not just all the hurdles, struggles, but also the triumphs of the people that work in that field. However, you can also...
Bro, I wonder how it feels to like write about manga, about making manga, and then reliving everything that goes around you making manga, and then it's basically like this manga is basically like a diary to like every mangaka who's like, you know what, these stories this is really hard, you know. I want to express it because Paranoid Agent did one with there's one episode where they did episodes of like them trying to turn in something, and you know they're all freaking like they're all going away. And I was like, I like that episode. That's like one of my favorite episodes of anime.
Apply the messages of this series to pretty much any other creative field. You follow Mashiro Moritaka and Takagi Akito on their quest to reach the top of Shonen Jump. The thing I love the most about this series is
this manga feels like a Shonen Jump advertisement.
The interactions between the two protagonists and all the other dreaming manga artists, as well as its very realistic depiction of what it's like to chase your dreams as a creative. There's so much I wish I could say about this series, but that's all the time I've got. Thanks for having me on, Bunko.
So picking an all-time favorite was pretty much impossible, but over the past couple of years I've come back to this manga specifically so many times. This is called Yugai Muzai Gangu.
Is this TOS? And let me just skip past this just in case.
Involves a lot of things like Time Stop, Immortal Mermaids, toys that have been taken off the market due to ethical issues. So many cool concepts explored with an amazing
I like the art
style of art.
Yeah, but I would imagine like someone's like, oh, my favorite manga is this, and they just plug their own manga.
From Shino Uda. But if you're into the wacky, the wild, and creative,
definitely has to be Tokyo Revengers. One of the reasons. My favorite manga, as of right now, definitely has to be Tokyo Revengers. One of the reasons is because the artwork is really astonishing. Even if it's the
sorry if I skipped you. I hope you're not watching the video
in the series to the saddest part in the series, or maybe most badass part in the series. The artwork is always going to be really, really, really good. Another reason why I really enjoy Tokyo Revengers is because the main character's dynamics with the people around them. Like, he has really good relationships with his best friends and his wife and the people in his gang.
Yeah, I'm like, Takamichi was like, it's like I'm not gonna hear the trash on people's, you know, people like and like mangas, but oh my gosh, bro, I'd rather watch Windbreaker than Tokyo Revengers, to be honest.
That's really all I'm going to be talking about today, but Bunko, thank you for having me, and this is really fun to record.
Hey everybody, my name is Manga Man Chris. You guys call me Chris. Thanks for letting me be part.
Everyone just has their name as manga. I like this, like name myself Anime Black Star. Good. How are you? Are you bored? Okay. Good. Okay. Thank you.
Part of this collab with everybody.
You like manga? Yeah, I like manga.
But my favorite manga is Yotsuba. And this is volume 15 here, but because volume 1 is under a big stack of all the other volumes. But this is volume 15. It is the most recent volume, and the reason I love this manga so much is because it is just really...
I published my first manga today in a manga website. Dang.
Really
bravo.
Relaxed. It's really chill. You can pick up a volume.
You want to read it?
Really any. You don't even need to read this in order.
Ow.
And it just... It works.
Wait, what manga did he say he was releasing?
The most recent. Yotsuba. And this is volume 15 here, but because volume 1 is under a big stack of all the other volumes. But
yeah, you can send a link through the chat.
It is the most recent volume, and the reason I love this manga so much is because it is just really, really relaxed. It's really chill. You can pick up a volume really any. You don't even need to read this in order, and it just it works. It works. It's very very late. It's laid back. It's a slice of life. It's just perfect. Like
I want to read that now. That actually looks interesting.
That's why I love it so much. So yeah, Yotsuba. This is volume 15. 16 probably be coming out sometime next year. It's a bit of a slow release, but yeah, my favorite manga is Yotsuba, and I'm looking forward to see what everyone else's favorite manga is. Bye.
My favorite manga of all time is Naruto, and yes,
should I put a Naruto counter? Should I put a Naruto counter too? I'm gonna put a Naruto counter just in case. This is an hour-long video. Yeah, no, actually, I'm not doing Naruto. I think One Piece is gonna get more love than that.
Higata shonen choices ever, but for me, Naruto deserves all of the love it gets. This series forever holds a special place in my heart due to its exploration in bonds and connectivity, how important it is to show compassion and endure for the sake of others and what you believe in. These are lessons.
You know what's crazy? I don't think anyone really talks about the Naruto manga. Am I wrong? Like, no one really talks about the manga about for Naruto. I feel like no one really talks about it. Like, usually you hear people talk about Death Note. Like, no one really talks about the manga about like Naruto. Am I crazy for saying that? Like, no one really talks about the manga for like Naruto. Like, it's like people be like, oh, my favorite manga is like One Piece, Dragon Ball Z. It's like I never heard anyone talk about Naruto. I might be wrong. I don't know. But no one talks about the manga.
Taught through the engaging cast of characters this series has to offer, showing not only the good but also the bad, as not every character succeeds at this. For me, that always gave this manga a more down-to-earth human aspect to it, because no one is perfect, as failing is a natural part in life, making it a lot easier to find myself connecting with this journey I was experiencing. And there really is no better character in this manga that carries these themes of hardship close to their chest than the main
Sakura out of here. I'm just kidding.
character himself, Naruto. This is one of the many reasons why Naruto is forever going to remain as my favorite manga series of all time.
I'm Astral, or Astral Table. I'm a video essay YouTuber with occasional other stuff on the side, but when I was asked my favorite manga, I had to really think for a second, went over a few possibilities. Could have brought up Chainsaw Man, Attack on Titan, even some Junji Ito stories, as I like horror type stuff. There's also Gacha Yakuza, though I haven't really gotten far in it. I'm gonna be honest with myself, it all comes back into what got me into everything. Naruto, it has literally grown up alongside me. A story about struggling in a world that doesn't.
Naruto counter. Here we go. Where's the? Let me put a Naruto counter here. Two Narutos in the same thing. Hold on a second. Wait, Sake, have you read the Naruto manga yet? Actually, let me look. I need to look at your flex. Your flex. I spelled Naruto wrong. All I do is spell like Naruto. Put a yellow just in case. Wait, background? What the heck is a background thing? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I've never seen anyone really talk about the Naruto manga. All right, Naruto counter. Here we go. Oh, well, actually, not you. Text Naruto. Here we go. You read it a few times? A couple of times? All right, you put one so far. I feel like putting counter here. One. All right. Here for the counter, right? Naruto 1 so far. All right. I hope I spelled Naruto right.
doesn't want you, and trying to be acknowledged by people who look down on your abilities is something I could relate to growing up. I saw a lot of myself in Naruto, and more as the story went along. It has its flaws, yeah, but I can't help but love it despite that. And my favorite moments from Naruto were characters not having a battle of fists, but the battle of words and ideologies. And I feel that aspect of Naruto goes very under-
Sasuke, please come back to the village. No. Come back to the village. No. Let's fight about it.
And to end it off, the main reason why Naruto is my favorite manga, it's simple. Without this story, I'd be a totally different person. It's made that much of an impact on my life. And for me to do something like that, that's worth the top spot on my personal list.
It was very hard to choose, but I think my favorite manga would be Naruto, which I'm sure many other.
Naruto counter, what is this, 2 so far? Was it 3? I'm pretty sure it's 3 so far. All right, 3. All right, here we go.
Others will also say. For me, it was a great story to grow up with. I started off watching the anime on TV and then watched episodes in poor quality on YouTube until eventually discovering the manga.
Man, no one will never understand watching YouTube on freaking on YouTube, bro. No one's gonna understand that, bro.
Naruto was like a gateway drug into becoming a fan of anime and manga. It was probably one of the first cartoons to ever make me shed tears.
Cartoons? Preposterous, man. It's not, anime's not cartoons. It's actually people out there who say that crap. Anime's not cartoons.
All the time, how I hate that the American
Animation's
idea of mature themes in cartoons is just stuff like Family Guy or South Park, referencing recent real-life events or just having dick and fart jokes. But Naruto showed me that there was more that could be done with.
God, what a crazy comparison that you compare Naruto. So basically, he's saying that he doesn't like anything that's like family, like he doesn't like American cartoons, basically.
Comics and cartoons with mature themes. The series was filled with characters I could relate to.
I mean, there is mature themes in Family Guy. It just went. You know.
Couldn't wait for the next chapter. I remember rushing home to read the new chapter on my laptop from school with friends or going to different community websites late at night to read leaks and talk to people about theories for hours. I probably wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for Naruto, honestly. Thank you, Bunko, for inviting me to talk today.
What's up, guys? My name is Adam, the Avataku, and...
God dang, look at that freaking room, bro. I want a room like that.
At the moment, my favorite manga is a little-known manga called Gachiakta.
Okay, we're good. I thought we'd get an Naruto counter.
The main character on the cover here follows Rudo living on this floating island where the rich rule over the poor, and the rich throw their trash off of this floating island into the pit, which is just the ground. Rudo is falsely accused of a murder in which he is sentenced to being thrown off the floating island into...
I'm gonna be honest, he looks like someone who did
the pit. So the story
I can't wait for this anime to come out because my brother has been talking about it.
Just follows Rudo trying to survive in the pits, coping with his newfound ability. If you're interested in other manga such as like Kaiju number 8 or Jujutsu Kaisen, highly recommend checking this out. And I also really like the art design and the character design. Rudo kind of reminds me a little bit of Deku, not in the sense of his character, but more so in his design. And character designs just pop off. Manga panels are awesome. Love the story and love Rudo as a character as well. Also, there
sounds like I thought you said Naruto. It sounds like names like Rudo, like Naruto.
An anime adaptation that is going to be coming soon, I think in July. Go ahead and check this out if you haven't. Highly recommend it. So, Gachiakta is my favorite manga at the moment. Appreciate it.
Hello, minasan. This is Yuki, your reality simulation VU Elf. And I'm gonna try today to recommend just one manga because I love so many, but my pick would be Reime no Arcana.
Oh, this looks like a nice one.
If you have already watched or read Shirayuki Hime and Akatsuki no Yona, you would know this is another shoujo fantasy with a strong red-haired heroine. The main themes are political, it's anti-racism, more feminist kind of perspective, which is what I like. And also, they're gonna tackle the story from the perspective of 3 main characters, which are Nakaba, the main girl, Kaisar, and also Loki. You'll get to know them when you read the story. Has 65 chapters.
Okay.
13 volumes, and it was released between 2009 and 2013, but has a fairly decent art style. Like, I really loved it, and the more you read into the stories, the more lovely characters you are, also more likely to start crying at any point when you go further in the story because it has a tragic element to it. So, hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
When I was asked what my favorite manga was, my mind was filled with a lot of different things.
If he says shampoo,
Boys, Hajime no Ippo, One Piece, but I thought everyone else is going to talk about those, so I'll use my time to recommend—
Literally no one has talked about them yet.
something that you might not have considered reading otherwise. As a massive fan of the Haruhi anime, I had to mention the manga. Even lacking the amazing direction and animation from KyoAni and the great soundtrack, the depth of its characters and its fun plot still shine through in the manga, and it was really
My bad, I was distracted.
to see the continuation of a story that was unfortunately unfinished with the anime, so please consider giving it a read.
My favorite manga and why do I enjoy it so much?
Dude gaming well. My dude gaming well freaking giving his manga takes.
That's a tough one because I don't like really read much manga.
Why did he just
But I would probably say OG Dragon Ball. I don't know why, but
see, Sasuke, your pick would have been perfect, bro. He said
compared to
Dragon
Z
Ball.
Super. I guess it's more fun to see the world like Dragon Ball being built upon. Like it's not all about fighting, but
why are you just shooting a bunch of people?
It's Goku like
such a weird
that's like much
footage
better
to
than,
use.
Screaming as loud as you can about like power scaling. Like I think Dragon Ball Z fillers are like super fun to watch, just to like see how like people live. But there's like so much enjoyment seeing Goku like go through these adventures. Yeah, I don't know why. That's my answer.
What a weird, what an awkward dude.
My name is Louis, aka Lucifer.
The
and
aim training.
My favorite manga
Crazy.
is Dragon Ball.
Oh, Dragon Ball counter. Here we go. All right, Dragon Ball counter. Where's my text? Dragon Ball counter. Gosh, starting off with the big three, huh? Oh, technically not a big three, but you get my point. GDBZ. I need to freaking get this off my screen when I get off stream. All right, Dragon Ball Z. Okay. What is this? One so far? Dang, Saka, I wish you would have picked that. I would have done it sooner or later. I wish you'd pick Dragon Ball Z. You gotta pick Gaunt. Trying to be so bougie. You gotta pick Gaunt. All right, one. All right. Yeah, one. All right, one counter so far. Let's see. All right, so we got One Piece 4, Naruto 3, I think 3, Dragon Ball Z 1. All right, we're only 28 minutes into this.
Now, the reason why I picked Dragon Ball as my favorite is because it's actually the first manga I've ever read, and I remember when I was really young, not being a very
This is chill. I think you should do this like annually. Just get new people to like not once every month. This must be freaking crazy to do once a month, to be honest. But it's like, once a year probably. Like just get everyone to talk about their favorite manga, like new people, old people.
Reader, but
because she actually went out her way to go to smaller streamers and even new content creators to get their opinion.
The series really helped me gain confidence in reading, and I really enjoyed
this camera's better than mine.
The series a lot, and now I'm super into manga and anime, and now I do manga YouTube just to display my collection. And yeah, very good series, highly recommend it.
Hey Bunkaban,
yeah,
all your viewers out there.
Yeah, like that, or like each, do like favorite manga. Getting my boy back started, bro. I'm gonna be awkward because you're just gonna be talking to a screen the whole time. Get my, oh my god.
I'm Magnus Manga, and I'm here to talk about my favorite manga.
I wouldn't mind doing this.
Haikyuu. It's just a fantastic series.
Just not the manga, the anime though.
It is a decent long read, but it's so worth it. The characters are fantastic. Story's highly engaging. The art, you can really see how the artist really grows throughout the entirety of the series. It's just amazing.
I love it when manga artists grow in their art style, bro. It's just so good. I just want to read the freaking Mob Psycho manga. That's
highly recommend checking out Haikyuu.
Hi everyone, I'm Dai from the channel Jesus19 Hearts, and I don't have an absolute favorite manga series, but I do have a title that I read every year, and that is Our Dining Table by Mita Ori. So this is a story about how a young boy's fascination with a giant onigiri brings a man who doesn't enjoy eating with others together with his family. There's a lot of cooking, there's a lot of food, and it's a very wholesome, clean BL story, or boys love. If you haven't tried boys love before, I definitely think this is a good one for you to start with. So I hope that you will check out Our Dining Table.
Yeah.
Hey, yo. Came out of nowhere.
Oh, Chad, favorite manga.
Hey, our first black person in
you know what I'm
here.
saying?
Saka, you're black too. But our first main black person. Yay! I mean, no, the other girl. Black. I mean, second black. Yay! Twitch, that was a joke. I did not mean that in a racist term. I meant it in like a joking way.
They're cooked. But favorite manga, easily Parasite. My headphones is cooked, you know what I'm saying? They're cooked.
What is, dude, what the heck do you do to your microphone headphones, bro? What the heck do you do? Is that like freaking... Oh, what did he get? What did he murder his freaking
manga,
headphones?
Easily Parasite, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's creatures, you know what I'm saying, that like, I don't even know, but they, bro.
Dude,
I can't give you a description. You
Oh my
gotta,
god,
you know,
I want to do this to my green. This is the idea I want to do. I want to do it this with my green screen. Oh, that gives me an idea.
So you gotta read it, or you could even watch the anime. But you know what I'm saying? Parasite, peak.
He did that on purpose so she could do that.
Peak.
But I feel bad for her because she has to. The green screen is not like, you know, his green screen is not like equal lighting. Trust me, I can't freaking use my thing because it look a hot mess. But his thing is not equal lighting, so it's like it looks a little bit clunky, which I want to get better lights.
Hi there, I'm here today to talk about my favourite manga, and that manga is Berserk. I only have 1 minute, and what else can I say about Berserk that
What the heck is going on with him?
haven't said? Berserk
Did he green screen himself on a
struggle
couch?
through life, through his many wins and losses. Sadly, Guts lives in a very, very unforgiving fantasy world. Of course, many of you may know Berserk for one of its many anime adaptations. Most of these actually only cover an arc called Golden Age. Golden Age really does feel like the entire prologue to the entire series, and this only really feels like a very small part of the series, meaning if you don't read the manga, you're going to miss out.
I feel bad for Berserk fans. Y'all cannot get it good at anime adaptation.
Big part of the story. Now, the other thing the manga always going to have over the anime is the fact it has some of the most beautiful art you're ever going to see. This art is so detailed that it'd be extremely hard for even the best anime studio with all the money in the world to bring them to life. Like
Mappa can do it. They'll try that.
In the manga. The Berserk manga can be quite a hard and sad read in places. But
bro, what happens if Berserk was picked up by the people who did Demon Slayer?
I'm going to say this. You are going to really enjoy this series. It's going to change your outlook on life, and Guts is going to become your absolute favorite person ever. And Griffin is going to become your least favorite person ever.
I legit thought he was going to say he's going to be also your favorite.
Hello. I am the Bearded Otaku, and I was asked...
So why everyone just named himself Otaku? It's like, it's always Otaku or like manga.
My favorite manga is... And, well, I got one in particular.
All right, let me guess. Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, or One Piece? Let's see.
Particular, because I got a tattoo of it.
Berserk.
Yeah, if you don't know what that is.
I'm not putting a Berserk counter because I don't think that's going to be many
Berserk.
people.
Berserk is my favorite manga of all time. It is one that I have truly, truly enjoyed over the course of my entire existence of reading manga. And the main reason is the art and the quiet moments that happen in between all of the action, that you just have this moment of breathing. And also the character development as Guts and Party continue on. Also, rest in peace, Mira. So, hopefully that helps.
Rest in peace.
Bye.
Hey everyone, I'm the Animate, and my favorite manga of all time is Berserk. Now, there are so many reasons why I love Berserk. The art style, the story, but reason number one why Berserk is my favorite manga of all time is Guts. And it's not like,
Berserk. I didn't know how to do this Berserk counter. Here we come. All right. I'm getting through all this anime, this whole thing too. No, I'll do it later. out of respect.
He fights big monsters. He has a big sword. He has big gigantic monsters. Okay, that last one is one of the main reasons. But is how he deals with everything that is.
It looks like he's in a closet.
He's the type of character that I believe should become like the reference of, you know, if you're going through some hard stuff, something very hard, some very difficult. I like to tell myself, hey, if Guts went through whatever he went and he's still like a good person, you can do the same. So that's it.
Now, I have read a lot of manga in my life. I've been reading manga ever since I was in middle school.
I said it so racially.
I'm an ancient fossil, so I have a good repertoire within my bag. But funny enough, probably one of my
dude, you can. He has the same mic I do. Dude, just unscrew. He could easily just unscrew the thing, because I did that with my video. He could easily just unscrew the thing and just had the thing just. I don't know why he did that. I was gonna do that, but I'm like, why would I do that when I could just unscrew the thing and just screw it off and just use it as just a mic?
Favorite mangas of all time is one I read recently and took me a very long time to read.
All right, let me guess: Berserk, One Piece, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, or Bleach. How's Bleach not been said yet?
Is Berserk. Now,
you said Aura.
Don't get me wrong. I know what you're thinking. Oh, Berserk is such a basic bitch answer, which it is. I get it. It is a basic answer.
Holding your blue Yeti stick.
But it is.
Bro, you can never catch me holding a blue Yeti stand, bro. This thing is freaking hard to hold, bro. Just unscrew the thing, bro. Just unscrew it. That's all he had to do was unscrew the thing.
People's favorite manga for a reason. There's a reason why it's highly rated. There's a reason why so many people think of it fondly.
I wonder if you guys like seek therapy after reading like Berserk. Like I heard it's really traumatizing. I'm sorry.
The reason why so many people want an anime adaptation because it doesn't fucking have it, because everyone doesn't seem to be making up bad adaptations. The story exploring tragedy and the human condition, the character dynamics, the development of Guts.
Guys, just face it. You guys are never getting a good anime adaptation.
The Casca, the horrible thing of Griffith, which we don't condone. We don't.
Yeah. Until that other dude went in my chat talking about how he loved Griffin.
The art, the exploration of the world, the exploration of the characters. I can honestly go on and on about why Berserk is one of my favorite mangas, because it does so many things, not only right, not only good, but excellent, almost to perfection. Not to mention, it is one of the only mangas that ended up making me cry. I don't usually cry when it comes to reading things, but Berserk made me cry.
My OCD is getting. Why did you just unscrew the mic, bro? Why you just not unscrew it, bro? Why are you holding a mic stand, bro? That irritates me, bro.
Very early on, too, in like the first like 2 or 3 chapters. This has gone on long enough, and I've been very winded with my explanation. But long story short, Berserk is one of my favorite mangas because I think it is the closest to being perfect.
For me, Berserk is the best manga to have ever been made. I've read around 300 mangas from one.
Is he wearing her? Right, I was like, wait, is he wearing her merch? I was so confused. I was like, hold on, she got her own merch? Oh, now I get 19 subs. He actually bought the shirt? Man, she got some dedicated fans, bro.
One shots to multiple volumes, and Berserk is the only manga I can comfortably give a 10 out of 10 to. Whilst there's many reasons to why I thoroughly enjoy Berserk, from the story to the gruesome action that gets complemented well by the art style, and the infamous rivalry between Guts and Griffith.
Griffith, you fat... No, Guts, you fat fuck, I can't get through the door.
The main thing that really got to me and why I think Berserk is the best manga out there was the boyhood arc between chapters 3 to 9 and 331 in volume 37.
I like his editing style.
Arc shows how deep of a character.
Maybe just for a joke for the video, or I'm like, is he wearing her merch? First of all, that's crazy that she only has a certain amount of subscribers and people are actually buying her merch. That's crazy, bro. That dedication, bro. Dedicate or something.
Guts can be by opening up his
I'm not shaming him
from retelling his backstory.
I'm not shaming her at all.
He didn't break his
I'm not shaming him at all. I was like, what the heck?
End, showing his skill as
that's support right
doesn't
there.
focus on Guts' combat ability like it does throughout most
I
of
might
the
get a shirt like that too.
Guts to us as the reader, showing that under all of that armor, muscle, and athletic prowess, Guts has a softer side and can be swayed by the words and actions of strangers. Plus, that shot of Guts in the flower field looks so clean and is very powerful once you know the context behind it.
For me, the best manga is of the magical sorts. My favorite manga series is this 3-volume series called If Witch, Then Witch. I love this series so much. And it's a really quick read. Reason I love it so much is because if you are a magical fan and you like things like Harry Potter and boarding schools, this one is gonna be great for you. Because literally, we get to go to an all-girls boarding school. For the magical sorts, we have a little bit of danger, some magic, and would you believe it? But this is the guy. It's an incredibly fun and sweet story.
That threw
if you
me
like
off.
magic, a little bit of danger, and some romance,
That's surprising.
this is a great series for you. And we love a pink-haired witch.
My favorite manga.
Manga.
See, I haven't read that many manga. I've probably read like 20 in total because I'm mostly an anime person.
Same here,
but
bro.
I'm gonna say Inukai's Dog. You know why? Because I watched the first like 2 or 3 episodes of that and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And morbid curiosity got to me and I sped through the rest of the manga. Oh.
Of all the anime I'm like, are you willing to die on that hill, bro? Are you willing to die on that hill?
I did not need to see dog breastfeeding. Okay, but
oh
real
my god, bro! Why? Out of all the animes you've seen in your life, bro, you say this is your favorite.
So it's Blue into You. It's peak Yuri, and honestly, like, it's not just about the Yuri. It's like, it's probably one of the best handled romance I've ever seen. It's one of the only romance manga where
Dude, you can't go from that to this anime, bro.
I feel like
Dude
it
just
really
threw a-
delved into the meaning of loving someone rather than just like, oh, I like this person because he did something or she did something. And I thought that was really, really special.
For me, my favorite manga, that's a
fellow
good
brother
question. I'm pretty known for my praise of Haikyuu and Chainsaw Man, but for today, I'll have to settle on
Bro,
3
like, how you go from that?
Days of Happiness. It is a story which I first read in 2021, and it honestly changed my life, and mostly through my perception of what life means, what happiness is, and what it can mean to a person on an individual level throughout the eyes of the beholder. Throughout the story, it explores the value and meaning of life in so many different ways, what it means to sacrifice different things.
Passionate, bro. Passionate, bro.
What it means to achieve different things, and how much value that truly has to an individual. I'd recommend it to anybody, including anyone watching this video.
When it comes to my favorite manga, this is a question that I found to be...
Did he ask me for... Was he one of the people who did it? I think I saw that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Kind of difficult to answer. There's series that I hold dear to. For example, Berserk, Kingdom, Real, and other works like Domestic Girlfriend.
He couldn't even hold it. He was disappointed by the way he said it.
No. But for the sake of choosing just one, currently right now, I'd have to say The Fable. It's a series that has everything I look for in a manga. Great action sequences, rich characters, a story that has a great protagonist and antagonist, and a blend of both comedic and mature tones. So, yeah, I definitely say The Fable.
Howdy everyone, my name is Alex.
Hey,
aka
the GOAT!
Alex, and my favorite manga is gonna easily have to be Chainsaw Man. It's the first manga that I read in its entirety, and I think that was around 3.5 to 4 years ago. It ended up being the manga that led me to making the channel that I have now, and I would say it had a deep impact.
There's got a script in the background
on me, mainly because I wasn't doing so well at the time when I was reading it, and I was mostly just amazed by the fact that I was
want that
reading
freaking
an
mic,
author
bro.
who felt
I need
so
that mic.
unapologetically themselves when they were making things from their own lens of their creativity. That to me was shocking, just because, you know, it felt like I was witnessing somebody make a thing. Everybody wants him to do a thing with...
Also, I do subscribe to him.
certain characters or actions or things with the plot, and he was so ready to do the exact opposite of that, and I found that to be brave. I could go on and on about all the things that I love about this manga, but it would mainly just have to come down to those things. Yeah, I love Chainsaw Man very much.
My manga recommendation is Chainsaw Man Part 1. And
should I make a Chainsaw Man? Nah.
Why not?
Berserk.
It's one of the most wildest stories of all time. The story is full of shocking twists and sudden shifts that defy conventional storytelling. Just when you think you understand the stakes, the plot takes an unexpected turn, keeping readers constantly on their toes. The manga doesn't hold back when it comes to brutal and gory combat. Amidst the chaos, there's a layer of irrelevant humor, the absurdity.
You know, I feel bad. Chainsaw Man didn't get the 24 episodes. They got 12 episodes. It deserved 24 episodes, bro.
Of certain situations.
I hate when like series like these get like 24 episodes. I mean, only 12 episodes. That doesn't make sense to me.
Add a unique flavor that sets itself apart from more traditional shonen narratives. Denji, the protagonist, is far from a typical hero. His motivations are messy.
He's a horny dog.
His desires are raw, and his emotional journey is deeply personal. This complexity makes his
Oh my gosh, I never get why people care about Maki.
actions and decisions feel unpredictable and genuine. By merging elements of horror, action, and dark comedy, Chainsaw Man creates a genre-defining experience. This blending not only surprises readers.
The thing is, I wish it got a 24 episode thing, not 12, bro. 12 episodes is not good enough for Chainsaw Man.
Also creates a unique tone that's hard to find anywhere else.
A story creates an existence.
It's always funny when people try to explain like Denji's character to me. Like he's just a teenager who's horny, who didn't have a best childhood. You know, it's like
existence creates a story.
People want to make it seem like freaking. He's like the freaking goddess of like characters or something like that. Main characters, bro.
The ending of this world. Omniscient reader's viewpoint, well, it's
so lovely.
It's an isekai. Not really, but close enough. With a complex power system, with very unique abilities. An isekai, the ending of the world was born, and Kim Dogja was the only with very unique abilities, such as the fourth
manga. He's cheating.
That you probably
He's cheating. He didn't put a manga.
Well, you may forget every single one of their names. I cannot remember Korean names and manhwas to save my own life.
He's
Not
cheating.
To mention, it has a very beautiful world, though apocalyptic, still very pretty. What's really special about this story? It takes the concept of the reader and turns it into something quite complex and unique in a way that no other series does. It's not simply a story, rather an experience between readers and characters.
Burger King foot lettuce. This is exactly how he sounds.
That level of immersion is more than enough to make it a fact that it's a masterpiece. That's just one thing. There's many, many more. Like the very...
He sounds like Hisoka. He started slowly turning into Hisoka.
But we don't have all day to talk about that.
Normally, there's three that I think are my favorites. One of them is One Piece, obviously, and the other is Dorohedoro, which is the one I normally talk about.
Should I count it? No, I won't count it. He said Dorohedoro after.
But if we're gonna have 110 people, I want to talk about the odd ones out. That is Love, Ina.
I watched a few episodes of Love, Hina. I didn't get a chance to finish the full thing.
This is a rom-com from 1998 by Ken Akamatsu, and it's kind of like the Dragon Ball of rom-coms, of ecchi harem rom-coms. It just made so many tropes that you're probably gonna love and you're probably gonna hate, depending on how you feel about rom-coms, ecchi harems in general, especially the ones from the 2000s and onwards. I really love it for a couple of reasons. It's the first manga that I really completed, and that means a lot. It's the manga that really got me into manga, into finding things that I just...
See, I respect him picking Love, Hina.
In anime, because
I haven't watched it fully, but...
really a thing that are better in manga format. And I just absolutely love and feel so much nostalgia.
Hey, why is everyone's background always got One Piece in it?
About the relationship between...
Bro, every anime fan has a Berserk manga
characters, thing. The fact that this is our manga where, for all intents and purposes, the main character is always after the one girl. He only has this one passion.
Yeah, he goes after the one girl, but the other girls want him, but he also ends up choosing the girl that is always gonna win.
Always focus on her. It's very different from what you normally see in other rom-coms, especially more modern ones, and I just really appreciate that focus and that growth and that you know, that evolution in that one relationship. Also be very, very naughty, very, very yarny, but it can definitely is very wholesome a lot of the times. And I think it's something that really cheers me up when I'm down or when I need to go back to those early teenage years when I started reading manga.
Magi Labyrinth of Magic is my favorite manga for many different reasons. But one of the most
I did not
interesting
expect someone to
reasons
actually
is how it
talk about Magi.
is able to connect world building directly with character interactions. All of these characters are princes, kings, powerful individuals with destructive power, and subsequently, because of
Magi's so underrated, bro.
Different political outviews.
I know that's been freaking echoed to death in the anime community, but it's really freaking underrated.
Life and how countries should be governed, they end up changing the world around them. The world is this living, breathing organism that changes and develops.
Oh my gosh, the Magi opening, bro, is the one of I would say top 10 best anime openings ever.
Characters, and that is something
I'll hear it in my head just by listening to this.
For example, there's a king whose entire ideology is to unify people under any means, and well, the moment he comes into power, the entire structure of this world starts to change. And such
I thought he was gonna use freaking Frieza.
Being done so natural across 300 chapters is something magical.
Hi everyone, my name is Astra Stay, and I'm an upcoming VTuber and streamer. My favorite manga definitely has to be Apothecary Diaries. It's based off of the light novel that shares the same name, and I've been reading both of them for quite a few years now. It has everything I could want in a story, from romance to a good cast of characters and just an amazing plot. So I highly recommend you checking it out, and if you're interested, there's also an anime adaptation. Season 1 aired last year, and Season 2 is going to come out January 10th, so I'm very excited for that to start airing.
When I saw that for anime of the year, I was like, yeah, there's no way it's gonna get it. Not in like saying it's bad, it's like it's just not like up to the scale when it comes to anime of the year categories.
I'd also like to thank Bunko Bun for allowing me to share my favorite manga with you guys. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Lilac. Originally, I was gonna say Apothecary Diaries, but I was just looking at my collection and
does everyone have like an anime collection? I feel like I feel sad. No, I'm gonna counter this. I'm gonna get a freaking anime DVD set.
I have a Sign of Affection. I love it. It's beautiful. I used to learn sign language a few years back, and the way
is anyone gonna put out that fire?
Portrayed
Why is she on fire?
In the manga is beautiful. The story between the two main characters is beautiful. And like how they treat the main character in
she's on fire.
Too different just because she's deaf is so beautiful, and it's something I would recommend.
You know what's weird when you have to explain your favorite anime, you just don't have words. Like for me, it's really hard for me to explain my favorite anime because I legit like have lost for words when it comes to like talking about anime because I love it so much. It's like, first of all, I don't want to spoil it, and I also don't want to say so much to where it's like you don't want to watch it, you know?
For like all romance lovers out there, if you like that type of genre, definitely read A Sign of Affection, because I promise you will love it, and it's definitely a story worth telling over and over and over again.
Sake, if you're never gonna show your face, just become a VTuber, bro.
What's going on, folks? Zach from Shelf here. Thought I'd jump on Bunkoban's channel and talk about my favorite manga, Taiyo Matsumoto's Tekkon Kinkreet. If you haven't read it, it follows two kind of street orphans, black
I'm gonna subscribe to this dude now.
And white, as they battle against the Yakuza, foreign real estate developers, superhuman hitmen, other stray kids living on the street, all in the pursuit of keeping their beloved
movie is goated. I am so glad you just earned yourself a new sub, bro.
Home from changing around them. I think what makes Tekkon Kinkreet my favorite manga was just discovering it at the perfect time. When I first read this, I was going through kind of the throes of adolescence. The places I was calling home were all changing around me. And the bulk of what I was reading at the time when I was a teenager was what I can only kind of describe as like stereotypical Shonen Jump battle manga. So when I read this, I thought, okay, manga is more than that. Like there's so much more out there that I haven't even touched on. I think that's all I can say about this, though. Thank you again, Bunkoban, for inviting me on. And yeah, Tekkon Kinkreet, Taiyo Matsumoto. Read it.
Watch the movie. Watch the movie.
Deciding which is my favorite manga of all time was actually difficult since it really changes depending on how I'm feeling or if I'm reading a particular story in that moment, but the most consistent answer you'll get from me is Vinland Saga. Makoto Yukimura was able to craft a story based on real-life historical events that puts into question the...
Get a VTuber model, bro. Screw that, bro. Get a VTuber model, bro. You can be anonymous while being a VTuber, bro.
Necessity and hunger for violence that is in a culture like the Vikings that absolutely revels in it and puts it in contrast into the spotlight for everyone to see. While the themes are very idealistic, seeing the journey of Thorfinn and the path of vengeance he goes under, which has him kill so many people, to a path of redemption and wanting to not only...
It's funny because I watched a few of Vinland Saga. It's like he just follows the dude and he ends up just doing his bidding
for his sins, but also create a place free of that pain and turmoil is absolutely inspiring and makes you want to improve yourself as an individual. If Thorfinn was able to reach that stage in life despite everything he went through, why can't you? Absolutely phenomenal story.
I feel like I'm
Picking
getting
a favorite manga is hard, especially because there are so many good series out there. If I had to pick, I would say that
everyone has a One Piece thing, bro. Everybody has one. Holy crap.
Vinland Saga is one of the first manga I think of when asked this question. Vinland is one of the most consistent and entertaining manga that I have ever read. It honestly made me fall in love with the medium in the first
place. How long it took to render this video? It must have took a long time.
Unironically, it's changed me as a person and a reader, and I can't thank it enough. If you somehow haven't read this manga yet, I would suggest putting it near the top of your TBR list. Makoto Yukimura pours his body and soul into every page. From the art to the writing, I can't praise this series enough.
Hello everybody, my name is Spaceman and one of my favorite manga of all time is Chain Soldier. Now hang on a second, I realize how crazy
what kind of gooner stuff did I come back to?
that might sound. Chain Soldier is indeed freaky, but there's way more going on with the series. Written by Takahiro, the author of Akame ga Kill, Chain Soldier's story has continued to be captivating for 100+ chapters at this point. A story about humanity versus gods that also discusses how even a righteous chasing of power can corrupt a good person. It's pretty fire! This manga is filled with amazing character development that is so satisfying to see pay off. But even if the story doesn't grab, the art alone makes this worth checking out. Takamura Yohei, the artist behind Chain Soldier, has such a unique art style. It's kind of cartoony and lends itself well to the slice of life moments, but the true highlight of this series
is the gooner manga.
It's within its fights. The artwork is always amazing, but the choreography during these battles is what ascended this manga to one of my faves. And once again, yes, Chain Soldier is indeed freaky as hell. But hey, game is game. God forbid a gal have hobbies, huh?
Oh, I described it. I actually saw one of his videos.
I'm sorry.
So my favorite manga is Delicious in Dungeon by Yoko Kui, and I love this manga. I absolutely adore this manga, and one of the biggest reasons is because of its world building, which I think is just so massively vast and detailed.
It has an anime too. I think it has an anime too.
Enough to the fact that there's a Bible, Adventurer's Bible, literally dedicated to detailing all of the creatures, all of the characters, and the worlds and the levels that are involved.
Oh wow, so okay, you know a lot about this gooner and stuff. That's message didn't send. Alright.
With this series because it is so detailed, and it's something that I think, in combination with a hilarious and dumb and funny cast, makes for just an absolutely splendid read.
There are plenty of manga that have resonated and stuck with me over the years, but my current manga obsession is absolutely Tamon's B-side by Shiwasu Yuki. It's a very silly idol fan rom-com between Utage, who is a high schooler who works as a housekeeper to make money to support her favorite idol, and Tamon, her favorite idol with a secret.
Wait, what is this?
Who works as a housekeeper to make money to support her favorite idol.
So she makes money to support her favorite idol? That is dedication right there.
And Tamon, her favorite idol with a secret gloomy personality and whose house she happens to get assigned to. I can't quite pinpoint exactly why I've gotten so obsessed with this manga, but at this point, it's taken over my whole life.
I like
the
this.
fact that I myself am a K-pop fan IRL might contribute, but it also has plenty to do with the hilarious physical comedy and dark humor, the super fun female lead with a strong personality and whom I love with my whole heart, the anxious spiraling hot mess of a male lead whom I also love, and really very deeply too, the absolutely ridiculous idol characters whose gap personalities leave me wondering how the heck they managed to become celebrities in the first place.
Gosh, slap that hair on any anime character, bro. Freaking fan favorite.
Gorgeous art, oh my god, the art, absolutely beautiful, stunning, delicious illustrations, thank you for the meal. And of course, the slowly but surely progressing romance between my two beloved leads. Just as the comedy is top tier in this manga, the relationships are handled with an equal amount of care. In fact, I actually really enjoy all the character dynamics in this series, and the manga spends a good amount of time introducing the new characters, which in turn allows Shiwasuyuki to delicately develop Utage and Tama's relationship and the slowly closing distance between them.
I'm so confused. She took the money so you get to support her favorite idol. That's crazy. That's crazy dedication.
B-side is set to get an anime adaptation in the near future, so I hope that I've convinced some of y'all to go give the manga a shot.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anime that I probably.
So my favorite manga to read right now is definitely Blue Lock. All the way from the main character being very relatable. There are countless and many more situations in Blue Lock that I compare to real life situations myself, and I just feel like the Blue Lock manga itself is just so good to read. It displays so much of how you gotta like just keep working hard and become.
I can't stand doing read. I would never be able to read a sports manga.
The best. And even if you don't want to become the best, there's so many more discipline rules in Blue Lock that I feel like applies to real life situations. Like I said before, I feel like this manga portrays a good lesson of discipline and hard work ethic. So this is why I love Blue Lock, and this is one of my favorite mangas to read.
Choosing a favorite manga series.
So this is why I love Blue.
Why do you got a chain over his neck? What's going on here? Let me move this out the way. Oh, wrong one. Wrong thing. Why is Ichigo got a chain around his neck? He looks so much like Ichigo. Like, what is this?
Blue Lock, and this is one of my favorite mangas to read.
Choosing a favorite manga series is pretty hard. Between some of my favorites like Blue Giant, Vagabond, and Dandadan. But currently, the one I'm having the most fun reading has got to be Blue Lock.
Oh my god.
We've got a battle royale of teenage boys threatening to kill each other, all trying to become the world's best striker. It has some of the most hype moments I've ever seen in manga. The matches have a good mix of physical and psychological battles.
I feel bad for you guys, because you guys got a crappy adaptation.
Each of the characters into stronger versions of themselves, and I love when a story gives each player their own unique strength or weapon, making them feel important and not just background characters. The artwork for a damn football manga is just unreal, and the attention to detail brings so much to every panel. I can go on and on about this series, but I am limited in time, so if you haven't read Blue Lock yet...
How much did she give you guys in time to talk about your favorite mangas? She must have gave you a little bit of time to talk about it.
Love pure shonen sports manga, you won't regret it.
Hi guys, I am Kat, and my favorite manga of all time has to be Requiem of the Rose King. This is a beautiful, beautiful dark shoujo by Ayakano, where she did an amazing job of captivating and taking a spin on Shakespeare's play.
Yeah, 45 seconds to give, which dang, that must have been freaking hard, bro. It probably would have took me more.
Richard III, and creating this story.
45 seconds, I would be able to even. It's hard in Holy Collection.
Followed Richard,
an
intersex man, and his journey on trying to become the next ruler despite those difficulties. And with that, we're introduced to this vast.
That's some try-hard type collection, bro.
Cast of characters.
You walk into you imagine you have a friend who likes anime, like, oh wow, you're not even pointing them to your manga collection. It's like it catches your eye and you want someone to say something about your manga collection.
It's all with their own motives, and with each twist and turn we build and develop these characters. I love the politics and the story, and I also really enjoyed the romance, which is actually quite prominent. So if you enjoy something that is political with some romance as well, it is honestly such a beautiful story. And another thing, if you can't tell by the acrylic stands and the spines of the manga, it's just how beautiful the art is. It is something I cannot praise enough and really enhances the story. So I cannot praise enough and really enhances the story.
What's going on here? What's going on here?
So I love Requiem the Rose King. It is my all-time favorite manga, and I highly recommend it to anyone who's interested in picking this up.
Now, to keep this nice and short, I'm only going to recommend 2 books, and only one of them is an honorable mention.
Isn't it Rick and Morty?
Now, my honorable mention is Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games by Eri Iijima. It's a group about young girls who are all closeted and group up together to play fighting games like Street Fighter. But my personal favorite of all time, I would say, is How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift by Jabako Sandrovic. Now, this is a book that I mainly picked up originally because,
Okay, what are the dumbbells?
Girls, fan service, all of that. And I tend to keep to myself, so I would never say that in front of friends and family. But upon
yeah, but I'll let the whole internet know.
Picking this book up, not only is it funny, but it's got some great tutorials on how to do certain exercises, and it got me into exercises. I don't do it often, but when I do, I pick up this book and look up a guide to do planks. It's better than Planet Fitness, actually.
Imagine an anime just makes you want to freaking be like ripped and like.
It's RJ from On the Rise, and originally I thought you said favorite anime, so I was ready to gush about the beauty and wonderful series that is Dragon Ball Z, but then I realized by rereading the message that it said manga, and you manga readers, you always get me. I would say that my favorite manga currently is Wotakoi. Not only is it the first manga that I went out and bought the entire series for, but it is also a manga very near and dear to me because it is an office romantic comedy about
I actually didn't watch that.
Otaku or weebs or whatever you want to call yourselves. Anime fans in general falling in love, and each character is a different type of anime fan. So I feel like this series is probably one of the most relatable anime / manga.
So done. Why y'all always gotta have like one? I know there's a One Piece thing back there.
Experience. Not only is the artwork and the manga.
Also, I'm pretty sure that person's not here. It's funny how they came into my stream while talking about manga and plugged their manga in my channel.
Fantastic. The character designs are also very engaging. The characters themselves are also very, once again, relatable as they freak out about buying their favorite stuff on time, watching their favorite shows on time, playing their video games with their friends. Like, their problems are our problems. Our problems are their problems. And it's just such a relatable experience to see kind of yourself in the community you've been a part of for so long.
Imagine she's able to contact like people from like RDC, bro.
Like shown,
you see Mark on the screen
within the pages of manga. Manga a lot of times are these fantastical stories, and I love those fantastical stories. But sometimes it's heartwarming. It's great. Just
this feels like more than 45 seconds. I think Masaki, you got cheated out, bro.
Feel that grounded feeling of seeing yourself reflected on page in real time, and that is why I love Wotakoi. Love is hard for an otaku because it's just that slice of life rom-com feel that you just love, and I'm a huge fan of slice of life rom-coms, and yeah. I think that's enough of me rambling on about Wotakoi.
Hi, I'm Manga Captor, and my favorite manga is Our Dreams at Dusk by Yuki Gamatani. It's a 4-volume series that follows our protagonist who has just been outed.
Let's peep the manga collection. Do I see a One Piece anywhere? I don't see a One Piece anywhere. I don't see a One Piece. All right, you're all good.
As gay. As a result, his will to live dries. Protagonist who has just been outed as gay. As a result, his will to live dries up. But before he can follow through with an attempt to end his life, he is interrupted by a mysterious person. This person leads him into a drop-in center, and at this drop-in center, he befriends other people of the LGBTQ community. He learns about different gender expressions and sexualities, and this experience widens his capacity for compassion. This is a painful, messy, and at times enraging story, but the most prominent thing of this story is its beauty and honesty. honesty. I love this series so deeply because I got to see myself in the characters. It inspired me to live more authentically as myself, and I will always be grateful to this series for that.
One of my favorite manga is Shimanami Tasagare, or Our Dreams at Dusk by Yuki Kamatani. It feels deeply personal to me, and I love getting to talk about it. It's somewhat of a coming-of-age story about finding community in queer spaces and learning to be comfortable with yourself. It's short at only 4 volumes, and very refreshing in its care of the topics it covers.
I'm gonna say this. Shorter manga are probably better than like longer mangas, in my opinion. Shorter mangas are like, I feel like they're better to digest, to be honest.
Though it does have some darker tones that it faces boldly. It broke my heart and it put me back together. It's a must-read.
Man, I need to become a VTuber, man. Not seeing my ugly face. I don't have my ugly face on the screen, bro.
For anyone LGBTQIA+, or anyone who wants to understand their queer friends better. And as someone who is queer myself, it is a very realistic portrayal of queer experience. And I have almost never felt as seen and understood by a manga before or since reading Our Dreams at Dusk.
There's so many good manga out there that I've read and yet to read. But as of right now...
Alright, I'm gonna guess. Vagabond. No. Dragon Ball Z. One Piece.
My favorite has been Fire Punch.
Awesome.
If I had to describe Fire Punch in one word, it would be absurdity. It is completely chaotic in every sense of the word, and in all honesty, it's what I love about it.
Oh, so this is the freaking picture he uses? This is where it came from? Oh my gosh.
Who knew that a story about pessimism, nihilism, existentialism, and even cannibalism could be so compelling?
Excuse you, what's so compelling about cannibalism?
Fire Punch is extremely original in its design and may very well
Can someone explain how cannibalism is interesting?
Be the most original story I've ever read. It breaks the mold of how a story should be told and followed. There's no clear line of who the villain is, or even who the hero is for that matter. This manga is a full-on character study and breakdown of a single person. We're simply in the back seat of it all to bear witness as the horrors of extremism and the human condition in this world lay its hand on the people around them.
Hi, I'm Saida. Now I'm a psychologist, so it's probably not surprising that my favourite manga is a psychological one, and that is My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness by Kabi Nagata. Exploring her identity plus mental way. Now don't get me wrong, it can be a little bit dark in places. It is a mature manga. It's not suitable for minors. Don't look at it if you're a minor, please. But I think that's kind of part of the process, right? It almost feels like you're getting an insight into somebody working through their issues in an artistic format, and I think that is so cool.
Hey everyone, I'm Trini the Vigilante, and today I've been requested by Bunko to recommend you guys my favorite manga, which is by far the hardest question I've ever been asked because my favorite—
Wow, what is she, like 110? I get an invite. I get an invite. I'm just kidding.
Favorites are always changing. The only series that I can really think of is The Breaker by Jeongyuk Jin. Very generic stuff in the beginning, however the tone of the story changes when a certain man is introduced. His name is Chun Woo Han and he applies to be a substitute teacher in Shubun School. In regards to personality, he's very similar to Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. However, contrary to his nonchalant and lackadaisical demeanor, he has a dark secret, which is that he comes from a martial arts society known as the Murim. Simply put, the Murim is a secret society within normal society that's filled with individuals who practice martial arts. Chun Woo happens to be the strongest man within the Murim, however, he has a bad reputation, and due to certain circumstances, he is now being hunted. Now this is where the story gets
amount of manga you read in soccer, as far as you're not a freaking manga channel.
Good. After meeting Chun Woo, Shubun wants to become his disciple, and he eventually does. He learns how to use chi and use martial arts. However, because his master is a wanted man, the people hunting his master eventually find out about him, the disciple. And after that, Shubun meets countless people of unimaginable strengths and backgrounds within the Murim, and he inevitably ends up changing because of it. So this synopsis is definitely very condensed. It's not everything that I would like to tell you guys about the series, but if it sounds interesting to you, then definitely check out The Breaker.
How's it going, everybody? It's your world champion Watkins here, and I am here to give you just a quick manga recommendation, and my pick is a series called Undead Unluck. Now, it's just ended, especially by the time this video comes out and all that, but it basically follows the story of Andy and Fuko, who are out to find the greatest death. Now, this isn't a very super dark series. There are
Hey, wrestling fan, anime fan, let's go, baby.
Some, low, dark moments, but overall it's very lighthearted and very wholesome in times too, but a lot of great action, very fast paced too, and it's something that like a binge reader could really enjoy. So I do highly recommend it because I've been reading it for about 5 years now, since it's been out, since chapter 1, and it's been one of my favorite reads every week. So be sure to check it out, binge it, and let us know what you think.
I read the manga, but I didn't watch the anime
of it on the internet.
Hi, I'm Cassius Conrad, and my favourite manga by far is Undead Unluck. I could go on for hours about everything that makes this series so incredibly special to me, but I don't have that much time, so I'll stick to the key points. Negation abilities are one of the most creative power systems I've ever seen in a shonen, and the way they're woven into the progression of the characters' arcs is masterfully done. Andy and Fuko are fantastic protagonists, and their romance is beautiful despite the rocky start. The character designs, and especially the unit designs, are all absolutely incredible. There are so many amazing side characters outside of the main duo. It is just so wonderfully optimistic. All about keeping on living even through dark times so that you can continue to enjoy all the good life has to offer. The Ragnarok arc is literally
Pikachu recap has a great number of manga. Watch manga there.
Peak fiction. I could go on
I hate freaking watching
so
recap
much longer
videos,
than
bro.
this. This series holds such a special place in my
videos,
heart.
especially for
I don't
freaking
recommend
anime.
it. I urge you to start reading it. It is my absolute favorite manga.
My favorite manga of all time is Assassination Classroom. It's a manga full of laughter. It has great action.
They got rushed. Yeah, I heard. That's what I
and
heard.
it has nice touches of surrealism in the art style from time to time. And it's a story where you grow along with the characters. I love all the students at Class 3E, and I
That's
also
a
love
classroom,
Kuro
bro.
Sensei for guiding me
Amazing
as I
anime.
grow as a person as well. Anime or manga,
Freaking Gojo.
this story will always be special to me.
Golden Kamuy is a historical action-adventure seinen manga series and anime, and a weirdly pretty decent live-action taking place in the early 1900s Hokkaido. On the surface, it's a simple...
Oh my goodness gracious. Golden Kamuy, bro. Oh my god. That series is freaking... I love the Golden
treasure
Kamuy.
hunt mainly focused around the veterans of the Russo-Japanese War and the indigenous Ainu people of northern Japan. But it's a treasure hunt drenched in page after page of blood, dick jokes, and good food shared with the best
Oh
of
my gosh, bro. The last few episodes of Golden Kamuy is freaking hilarious.
friends who just might turn around in a heartbeat to skin you alive.
Yeah.
You know, like friends do. The story switches between exploring the Ainu culture, predominantly via their cuisine, to segments of extreme violence, and to its rather unique and sometimes very crass sense of humor,
Yeah.
which can be a bit of an acquired.
Oh my god, I remember this freaking scene, bro. I remember this freaking scene. In anime, it's more off, like, oh my gosh, bro.
Taste.
Just saying she got R. Kelly'd.
It tends to be focused on dirty jokes, often tinged with copious amounts of male nudity.
Bro, Golden Kamuy is definitely more, like, you know how, like, girl fan service. This is male fan service.
But what truly makes the manga shine is the character writing. From the main duo's father and daughter dynamic, to the always strenuous alliances of convenience between the competing sides, to the characters who are simply unhinged for the
Oh my
sake
god,
of...
this dude's crazy.
Hello, I'm Laura Newseth, and we're talking about favorite manga, right, Roger? My favorite manga is still Sweat and Soap. I absolutely love this.
What the heck is it
manga.
called?
It's still Sweat and Soap. I absolutely love this romance slice of life story.
Sweet and
Please don't
what?
be turned off
Sweat
by
and
volume
what?
1 because the story inside is just. I've read so many romances. I just love the pacing. I love the things that are portrayed in this series from just very realistic.
Why is it called Sweat and Soap?
That happen to adult couples, like miscommunication, moving in together, meeting the family, like all these things are just so normal. They're portrayed in such a beautiful and realistic way. The story just has a lot of heart, and when it comes to the female lead, I just felt so...
Don't be afraid, open the book, show us.
So seen by her, and would recommend it to anyone who is an adult that just wants something a little bit more
spicy,
relatable when it comes to romance.
So, my favorite manga. There's a lot of potential candidates, but I want to pick Blame by Tsutomu Nihei.
This is a new one.
Primarily because it is my favorite manga to sit down and read. Other manga I will enjoy reading or watching in their anime adaptations, but Blame is a special case where I don't think you can really adapt it into anime properly, because so much of it is atmospheric.
I'm pretty sure they have a movie. I don't think they have an anime though.
It's best enjoyed in a silent place where there's no distractions whatsoever. It's a very zen kind of thing.
What's up? I'm Frankfurter.
I'm Magically Average.
And together we are Bakken Company. Now, we are here to present our favorite manga. Mine specifically is Witch Hat Atelier, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, and if I'm not, I don't give a hoot. Regardless, the reason why I love this so much is that it gives me a childlike wonder as if I'm reading Harry Potter for the first time again. It's got a great story, great magical world, great system for power system. Everything about it is wonderful, including the art, which is spectacular. It's getting an anime sometime in 2025. There's no real season, so stay tuned for when that'll come out later this year.
And mine is Bleach. This has...
Wow, a Bleach mention. Oh my gosh, bro. I was waiting for someone to mention Bleach, bro. They've been mentioned. Naruto, One Piece, Dragon Ball Z, but no one said Bleach.
For me, this is the first series I ever collected when I started collecting, when I was probably 10 or 11, alongside One Piece as well. It's my favorite of the big three. It just holds a really, a special place in my heart.
I like that.
Basically geared me toward watching anime and reading manga later in life, and is honestly one of the best series as well to go read.
Bleach is a manga that I have always proudly claimed to be my favorite at just about any.
I'm not gonna do a Bleach counter because
chance that I've been given to do so. That said, I want to take this opportunity to
no one has said Bleach in like the hour I've been watching this video. No one said Bleach at all. I guess it's like
again briefly express my appreciation for the series and explain why I consider it my favorite of the many I've read. Created by the renowned Tite Kubo, this supernatural series that you've likely heard of is held in regard.
Yeah, this dude looks like a freaking truck driver in America. What the heck?
As one of the greatest.
He looks like he should be having like a monster logo on his shirt somewhere.
The medium. Up there in stature with manga like Naruto, One Piece, and Dragon Ball, it revolves around a 15-year-old high school student named Ichigo, who unexpectedly gets sucked into the world of the occult. He gains the task of becoming a defender against supernatural threats that plague the world of the living.
The Soul Society is a cult? I didn't know that.
As he learns the ways of his powers. What I love about this series, though, isn't so much its basic premise. On the contrary, it evolves into something great, revolutionary, dare I say, as evident by the many series it has directly inspired. The incredible lore and thought-provoking themes of each arc are what made me fall in love with the series.
I always say this, Bleach might not have like the motion of a Dragon Ball Z, a One Piece, or like a Dragon Ball Z, but it is probably one of the most inspirational anime, right? Let's be honest, it is. Out of all the animes out there, I think Bleach is like people's usually use inspiration from Bleach. It's like I think Bleach, and I don't care what anyone said, Bleach is the most inspirational anime out there. It is what it is, bro.
Series and is, in my opinion,
that shouldn't be up to debate. It's literally one of the most inspirational animes out there. Like legit, like half the animes out there are inspired by Bleach in some certain shape or form.
What makes Bleach special?
Hey guys, Vibrain here. First I want to thank Bunko Bun for allowing me to be in this video. If I had to choose my favorite manga...
Alright, let's peep the manga collection. I don't see a One Piece here, huh?
Has to be Full Metal Alchemist. From the storytelling, the characters,
That's crazy. Full Metal Alchemist, brother, like that one too. I'm really surprised no one is saying that either.
power system, system. There's also so many genres kind of wrapped into one. You get action, adventure, comedy, romance, drama. I think this story has the most well-written female characters, so they're there more than just kind of the romance aspect. I think this is also like a coming of age story for the brothers. They originally tried to bring their dead mother back to life, but it's also a journey of them trying to get their original bodies back, and I think the story is just so beautiful. So this definitely has to be my favorite.
Hello, Bunko Bun audience.
Hello.
It is Shoujo Sunday, your favorite shoujo podcast, award-winning shoujo podcast.
Yes.
We release episodes bi-weekly on Sundays, and it's a fun time. Go and check us out and check out our catalog.
Yes.
So, Bunko did ask us to say what our favorite manga is and why. So, Gianna, what is your favorite manga?
Okay, surprising nobody who knows me, my favorite manga is, of course, Ouran High School Host Club.
Goated.
I just
Goated.
love the hijinks, the shenanigans, and the way that Ouran is not afraid to crank things up.
Come on, man. He's an award-winning. Nice.
To 11. In the manga in particular, I love the way it expands on the romance story between Haruhi and Tamaki, and I really just love the way the final chapters unfold. It felt very, very satisfying to me. I love Ouran High School Host. I could go on for
Don't spoil it, lady. Don't spoil it. I never read the manga yet.
45 minutes, so I'm just going to pass it on to Chica. What is your favorite manga?
My favorite manga, which I think if people at least listen to our podcast, this is not going to be a surprise to y'all. My favorite manga is Basara by Yumi Tamura, and it is an enemies to lovers story, and essentially this girl takes on the prophecy that was meant for her brother to save her people, and in the midst of that, she falls in love with her literal enemy. And it is juicy, there's intrigue, there's angst, there's action. Like, it is an amazing story. It's out of print, but you can read it on the Viz Media app.
Thank you, Bunko Bun, for having us be part of your video.
Bye.
So Bunko asked me what my favorite manga is, and well, I'm going to be talking about a webtoon because I am super duper obsessed about this webtoon called School Bus Graveyard. It is literally a mix of thriller and horror and just drama and adventure, which I absolutely enjoy. I caught up to the manhwa webtoon in like literally a day, and it has like almost 200 chapters, like 190 or something. And it would,
I like how to rephrase that. Like, no, not this. I meant just that.
Oh my god, the story revolves around like this antisocial.
Kind of looks like a Nicktoons like type of story.
Girly who is forced to make some friends because of, well, let's just say monsters and really creepy things that I don't want to spoil for you guys, but you guys should definitely check it out because that webtoon just has like a chokehold on me, and it is so freaking good.
So if I had to choose what is my favorite manga, it's actually going to have to be Air Gear. So Air Gear is an anime / manga about a high school kid who gets bullied by gang members. When he tries to fight back, he figures out that these gang members are gang members that fight with rollerblades. They have their own.
Imagine like the rollerblade bandits.
Turf wars with rollerblades. They have superpowers. It's all fun. It's so magical, so mystical. There are some slight adult themes, nothing too far forward, but the whole story and premise kind of captures you. The fact that it's like you're now living in a world where these gangs and these pretty much high school kids are just fighting for land with rollerblades.
Hi guys, I'm Lachette from Scarlet Moon Creations, and my favorite manga is Attack on Titan or Shingeki no Kyojin by Isayama Hajime. I love it because the premise is frankly wild and the storytelling is very different from
a lot of people didn't say Attack on Titan either. That's crazy. I guess because different people have different tastes, but I guess that's right.
The timeline not always going in a linear fashion from past to present, and the world building is frankly amazing. I love all of the characters that we meet, and as far as the art style, I really appreciate it in general, but specifically I love how easy it is to follow the fight scenes or when they use their 3D maneuver gear. It's great.
I think it's really hard to explain why you like Attack on Titan in 45 seconds. It's really hard.
Hey everybody, my name is Rogers Base, and my favorite manga of all time, despite my name being Roger, is not One Piece. It's actually none other than Attack on Titan, Shingeki no Kyojin.
I legit thought he was gonna say like One Piece.
I feel like Attack on Titan was such an amazingly paced,
Well
well-done manga series. It is very clear by the end of the series that Isayama knew where he was going from chapter 1. And while I do feel like by series end, One Piece will probably topple Attack on Titan for me, One Piece is still ongoing. Attack on Titan is finished. And so
that counts as a One Piece. He said One Piece, and he said that's gonna be so. This thing has not been updated since in a while because I refuse to put any other anime. 5. There we go. Yep.
I feel like I can speak frankly about the entire series as a whole and talk about all the different things I love. I love the story twists. I love the characterization. I love the way that he plays with your expectations. I love the way that he revealed who the Colossal and the
I wonder how he felt about the ending, because it's always interesting because people have different opinions about the ending of the anime.
Titan were. There are just so many things that I absolutely adore about this series. I think it's incredibly well written. I think this is probably the one manga I would recommend to people who don't normally read manga to go check out, just because of, again, how concise it is. You could read the whole thing in under 200 chapters. I almost said 200 volumes, again, because I'm a One Piece fan, but I just absolutely, positively adore the series. If you've not already read Attack on Titan, go read Attack on Titan. It's
Kei Nagai is seemingly struck dead in a traffic accident, only to learn that he is an Ajin, a subspecies of human characterized by their immortality and possession of psychic projections. The only way to find out
there's an anime on this, but it looks so weird.
You are an Ajin is through death. Following resurrection and nationwide.
Dude didn't even start with his like my favorite manga is this. He just went into the synopsis.
Manhunt ensues for his capture and study. What begins as a run-of-the-mill thriller evolves into a JoJo's-esque adventure as Kei engages in psychic battles of increasing stakes against a hostile faction of the Ajin. The initial concept of immortality finds itself pushed to its extremes in these battles, with characters turning severed body parts into fried chicken, only to later resurrect from said crispy goodness at a more convenient time.
What the? Yo, imagine dying someone. Imagine dying someone made you into a freaking fried chicken. Oh my god.
This evolution was brought on when one half of Ajin's two-man team departed during Volume 1, leaving its artist to finish the remaining.
Is this dude giving us a video where he's talking about his favorite anime?
Volumes on his own. The following 9 years would see the storytelling and art improve dramatically. Ajin embodies what makes manga special as a medium to me. As compared to other visual medium, only in manga can you create a visual narrative that fully encompasses the essence of one person. The end result is some of the most diverse and distinct stories of any medium.
Dude, like flexing his editing skills?
Hello everyone, I'm Tony from Tony's Manga, and my favorite series is Slam Dunk. I love this series so much because we follow our main character on the frontier. He has no interest in basketball. He's kind of a delinquent, but he is really infatuated with this girl who
how good these freaking manga things are, bro.
Has an interest in basketball, so he joins the basketball team, and throughout the course of the story we see him develop his own love for the sport. So he does his best to succeed, not only for himself, but
when you bring up Slam Dunk, I'm like, Sakure's probably just like, Slam Dunk!
So the rest of his teammates, while also keeping
Go sports anime manga. Give that the hike. I'm just kidding.
His incredibly goofy personality. I love the ending of this manga. It is so immersive. It will have you on the edge of your seat. At this point, I read this series 3 times, and it has invoked the same feelings or stronger in me throughout each reread. So highly, highly recommend this fantastic foundational sports manga.
I don't have a favorite manga, but for the purposes of this video, I'm gonna say 20th Century Boys. 20th Century Boys is an amazing series, and one of the things I loved about it the most was the main antagonist, Friend. Friend is one of my favorite villains in manga and just in fiction in general.
I want to hear about this.
Just alone because of how
cool I'm skipping this because
yeah, I feel like the century.
Sorry. I'm skipping that because I did not want to hear anything about it.
You're watching Sailor Moon when I was around 5, 6, I think.
Sorry. Sorry if you end up watching this stream or this VOD. Do not take offense. I just don't want to hear anything about the manga until I read it.
But it was one of my 2 first anime. I can never remember if I started Sailor Moon first or Pokemon first because I started them around the same time. And at the time, I didn't even know.
It's crazy. Sailor Moon, for me, it's like, it's hella popular. It's hella popular when you realize, like, I didn't think Sailor Moon was that popular, but it's hella popular.
I thought they were anime. But here is my favorite. This has stuck with me ever since. It has so many
Sailor Moon has a channel itself. Like
wonderful things. It's such a great story with
like for me
girls.
When I was thinking about like Sailor Moon is actually really popular. Like I didn't realize it was that popular. It was like
young girls and showing friendship and love and all the good things in the world, and that, you know, things are good no matter what's happening. I mean, there's going to be bad things, but we still have to look at the good that's in people and in the world. So I really like that about Sailor Moon. I also kind of really related to Usagi, at least in the original.
Should I do a Sailor Moon video? I'll think about that.
Anime. I felt like she was a lot like me, to be honest. So I always kind of connected.
Most definitely. Yeah, I think definitely. Like without Sailor Moon, I think we wouldn't get some of the magical girl animes. Realistically, like, this is the person who made this is actually married to. I think she's married. Correct me if I'm wrong. She's married to a person who made Hunter x Hunter, Yu Hakusho. So
on that.
Imagine being married to the dude who influenced, like, had one of the best tournament arcs of anime of all time.
Level 2. I also used to
fight with me on that. Tuning Exam is like up there, but the Dark Tournament is definitely one of the best. Even though it has its like faults, it's definitely one of the best like tournament arcs ever.
Watched the show with my younger brother, and yeah, Sailor Moon is something that's always been with me my whole life. When I moved many times, different people I've met, friendships I've made, and maybe lost, but I've always had Sailor Moon. So yeah, this is my favorite.
Hey there, world! I'm the Courageous Goldfish, and obviously, when I think about my most favorite manga,
Fairy Tail, get out of here! I'm just kidding.
All time, that's such a difficult question because I've read and loved so many over the years. But when I meditate on it, in my heart of hearts, it's a stereotypical pick. But
She loves her some Urza. Holy crap, she got a whole freaking thing for Urza.
I gotta take it back all the way to where it started, at least for me, and that is Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon. I feel like it's a classic for a reason. There are very few titles that have defined their genre the way that Sailor Moon has defined shoujo, and just in general, I feel like shoujo manga is vastly underappreciated as compared to shonen. I just feel
now, if I had all those things, people would call me a gooner. I'm just kidding. If I had all those things in my backyard, people would call me a gooner. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Like
those are some cool figures.
Transcended generationally. It's been around for 30 years. Like, obviously it's got lasting staying power in pop culture. It's also globally transcended the language barrier. It's been dubbed in so many different languages. They showed it on cable TV in a ton of different countries in the 90s. I just feel like it's a kind of
dang, was it on your TV, Sake?
Series that anyone can pick up and enjoy, and it's just one of those things that when I really think about it, it is my favorite. And this copy in particular is autographed by some of the actors from the original 90s dub. Honorary mention for Black Butler because Yana Toboso did not improve her art style just for you guys to ignore her talent because of perceived cringe.
When I was watching Black Butler, when I watched it, I don't know. I think when I didn't watch the full season of Black Butler. When I first when I first got into anime, like 2009, 2010ish. I watched a little bit, but I think that anime it got done dirty when it comes to their first initial season, because it went all over the place in the first season, you know.
Travesty.
My favorite manga of all time. There are a handful of different series that I consider to be...
It's gonna be One Piece.
Absolutely wonderful. Series that I've covered in the past, or that I've praised heavily. But the thing is, you're interviewing a whole lot of different YouTubers for this video, and I have a feeling that at least a few of them will already cover some of these series. So instead, I'm going to talk about...
I'm glad he's leaving us in suspense.
...about a different manga.
Rurouni Kenshin?
This one, Yokohama Kadashi Kiko. Last year, I absolutely fell in love with this manga. It's about an...
I wonder if anyone's gonna talk about... Rurouni Kenshin on this.
Android girl running a coffee shop after the world has pretty much ended for vague ecological reasons. It's weird, insightful, great to look at, and just maybe my favorite manga of all time. I finished reading it around this time last year on the New York City subway. Don't tell anyone, but a few tears were shed, and that has to count for something.
Without a doubt, my favorite.
You imagine being on the bus and you see someone crying. Man, why are you crying? Bro, why are you crying? God damn. I can imagine crying on a freaking
manga
boat.
Is Blue Period by Tsubasa Yamaguchi.
Oh my gosh, Blue Period is such an underappreciated anime. Golden, amazing opening, amazing ending, and oh my gosh, if you not watched
I started reading
Blue
back
Period
in
is so
secondary
good.
school close to its debut, when all I really had in life was a tumultuous relationship with art.
If you are into art and all that stuff, I highly suggest you watch it.
A few years before I would have to move on with my adult life. I grew alongside Blue Period's protagonist, Yatora, learning about art, finishing school, and moving on to university. As Yatora studied in Geidai, I studied for a degree in illustration of my own. Blue Period has been with me every step of the way, and while I now have my degree, the manga remains a constant comfort to me, as Blue Period doesn't shy away from the intense joys and pains being an artist entails. I feel like it understands some of the most complicated feelings etched deep within my heart.
Oh, he's 100% correct.
And for that reason, among others, it's my favorite manga.
Hello, I'm Opalescent, and my favorite manga is A Silent Voice by Yoshitoki Oima. Many are familiar with the film adaptation, and if you loved it as much as I do, I strongly recommend giving the source material a read. I watched the movie first, then read the manga, and there's quite a lot in there that didn't make it into the adaptation. The plot follows Shoya, a former middle...
I'm gonna skip past this because I don't get spoiled. I already watched the anime manga. So yeah, no offense to that.
My favorite
again, if I skip past, I just know what's gonna talk about.
manga as is right now is The Way of the House Husband.
Oh, that's new.
I really like this series because it's a perfect mix between comedy and wholesomeness. I really like this series because I like.
Crazy thing, I made a Way of the House Husband video. I wish I could. I want to redo that video so badly.
How he was an ex gang member. He's just taking on daily everyday life and daily chores and being a house husband as if he was in a gang war. I just find this read just really entertaining and fun. It's pretty wholesome as well. It's just really interesting.
You got Spy X Family. I'm surprised you didn't pick that.
Interesting. I'll do a quick flick through so there's no spoilers. You gotta look quick. So yeah, The Ways of the House Husband is my favorite manga, and I do suggest you should read it. It's a good read.
No matter how much my taste in anime and manga matures with age,
you got
the
a
one
nosebleed?
constant that stuck with me throughout the years is my love for Tokyo Ghoul. Between the incredible art of Sui Ishida, the captivating universe, and the moody atmosphere that feels like it could have been pulled directly from a 14-year-old's MySpace wall in 2008, Tokyo Ghoul is a masterpiece of edge. This was my original hyperfixation manga. I remember being in...
I don't mind. I need to rewatch Tokyo Ghoul because I like the first season essentially, but I didn't like the second, going on with the series.
High school, reading the same arcs and chapters over and over again to try to see if I had missed anything previously, albeit all while I should have been paying attention to the classwork. Sure, it didn't have the most polished ending on the planet, and absolutely there were too many characters to keep up with at some points, but I'll never forget the weekly chapter discussions where everyone was just trying to piece together what could possibly come next due to Sui Ishida's love for foreshadowing and his masterful use of it in the series. And of course, as any Tokyo Ghoul veteran would know, Chapter 125 dropping was absolutely one of those you had to be there kind of things. I'm also going to give an honorable mention to Kimi ni Todoke because that's another manga that's just a masterpiece time capsule of a bygone era. Thank you for listening. Let's see the next one.
What's going on? Shonen Ronin here. I just want to take a quick second to talk about my favorite manga of all time right now, and that's Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul is...
I think that she did it to where she combined like two people who've already watched like the anime and all that. Like I read the manga and they put it together. Right, that makes sense.
That a reason is probably
that's like my One Piece counter ain't going.
My favorite is because it took me by surprise as someone who watched the anime and didn't really understand the themes of it when I was younger. It really, I thought it was just going to be another shonen, but it ends up being like an amazing seinen as I read it. I really, really enjoyed that series. Everything from the artwork to the character development to the action to the themes. It's just a great, great manga. I will say that the anime just does not do it justice. The anime helps you know what you're getting into, but reading the manga is a different story. I really suggest everyone check it out if you can.
My favorite manga is probably Tokyo Ghoul by Sui Ishida and Oyasumi Punpun by Ino Asano. I love both of these stories. I think they're beautiful.
She said your favorite anime manga, not mangas.
Special place in my heart for Tokyo Ghoul. It's the reason why I'm here today still making content, and for that I am forever thankful. Punpun was the definition of life-changing for me. Very early on, it opened up my eyes to what could be possible for manga. The scarily realistic trauma that Asano writes within feels incredibly real and uniquely told. It is a special experience. Both of these stories are blessings to me, and I would highly recommend anyone that has.
Yeah, he got that sake voice, soothing. Got that soothing sake voice.
To please do so.
When it comes to my all-time favorite manga, it has to be Eyeshield 21. I've always been a fan of sports manga, but Eyeshield is special for being the American football series. Baseball and soccer series get printed almost yearly, and I'm a fan of several of them.
No, it's a dolphin.
Eyeshield is the one series I've reread more than any other, and no other mangaka has been able to replicate that American football success. This was the debut series for Yusuke Murata and the first series for Riichiro Inagaki. You get to watch both their art and writing evolve.
There's actually an anime on this.
As the series goes on, and it becomes such a thrilling read. And the characters are incredibly memorable. Both the main team's characters...
Bro, just seeing the dolphin just freaking has... Oh, that's freaking
and the
cool,
side characters on the rival teams. And we even get one of those everybody's here moments with the final arc featuring a world tournament. If that wasn't enough, Eyeshield 21 still gets love to this day. We had the Brain Brave one-shot at the beginning of 2024, and it was a great seeing these characters once more after all these years later. This manga gets one big seal of approval from Axel, and thank you Bunko-bun for giving me a chance to talk about it.
Hi guys, Hirito here. So, I was asked to talk about my favorite manga on this video, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Now, I know I'm gonna anger a lot of people, because people are gonna start shouting that I have no taste.
Whoa. We ain't gonna shout at you, it just depends what you pick.
Maybe I don't, who knows. But yeah, my favorite manga of all time, Domestic Girlfriend, thank you very much, yes.
Why? Like, who says this, bro? Like, who says this? Like, you... All right, I'm gonna hear you out. I'm gonna hear you
out. The booze and the applause at the same time. Now, hear me out, okay? This is a really
you can't be heard out, bro. There's no way you can be heard out.
Hear me out, manga. Because for those of y'all that were part of my squad, you know, my era of people that read this manga as it was coming out, you know that we were going on a roller coaster of emotions with this shit, right? We didn't know what was going on at any time, but at the same time,
oh, so you even past the part where you saw it, you still like it.
It was a story that
I'll just let you know, if you do watch this video, I am not judging you. It's just funny how someone picks the Mexican girlfriend.
You just couldn't put down. As much as it was a train wreck, it was...
So basically, the example he's giving that this anime is so bad that it's so good. I understand that.
Still a train. Think about it this way. It is a massive train wreck, But at the end of the day, it is the Orient Express or the Shinkansen. Wouldn't you want to be on those things? Yeah, I know. Now, what I'm trying to...
They're trying to make train wrecks into as a good thing. That's crazy.
Say is this, okay? For me personally, I was always rooting for Hina and Natsuo since the very beginning. Yes, you can boo me, whatever the fuck, okay? Now, Rui isn't bad either. I also wanted them to end up together.
Just freaking drooling by the thought of it.
Because if it happened, I wouldn't mind. But that doesn't mean that they were my favorite couple. My favorite couple was still gonna be Hina and Natsuo since anime days. You understand what I'm saying? Now, the fact that it ended the way it did, I can understand how it pissed off some people. But for me, drama happens. Shit happens. I've seen unpredictable shit happen to people at a moment.
Someone come up to me saying my favorite manga anime is Domestic Girlfriend. I'll be like, yeah, there's a door right over there, sir. I'm joking, obviously. It's just joking.
Just notice. It happened to me before too. Something almost very similar. Do you understand what I'm saying? So
whoa. What similar happened in your life that's similar to Domestic Girlfriend?
What I'm saying is this: just because you didn't like the ending doesn't mean that the story wasn't good. Okay, Domestic Girlfriend, it's a great manga, and I really suggest you guys go and read the manga, because honestly speaking, I have no idea when the hell they're gonna bring a season 2.
Hello, Bunko-bun. My name is Colleen Mangarex,
they got
and
her to do
today
it.
I'm going to be recommending that you go read Chihaya Furu. Chihaya Furu is one of my favorite manga ever. I talk about it all the time. For anyone who is familiar with me, it is my favorite series. I love it so much. I try to recommend it to anyone I possibly can, and sometimes it's a hard sell. The series is about this girl named Chihaya who discovers a sport called Karuta. It's this niche Japanese card game that introduces poetry to it as well.
Anime can make anything. Anime can make anything good. It's just like, hey, it is
largely a sports, romance, slice of life drama series. The characters are amazing. It's just an incredible story, and I would love for you to read it. So that is my recommendation for you for this video.
Hello, my name is Lana Rochelle, and my favorite manga series is Fruits Basket by Natsuki Takaya. I love this series because of the main character, Toru. She's a very normal girl, but through her compassion and kindness, she's able to change the lives of everyone around her. Despite her flaws
she a friend of Akato.
And traumas, she was able to help the Soma family overcome their hardships throughout the series. I also love her relationship with Kyo, one of the male leads. But of course, neither of those characters are actually my favorite character of the series.
Oh my, please don't say Akito. Please don't say Akito. Please don't say Akito. Please don't say Akito.
My favorite character in Fruits Basket is Yuki, which is one of the other male leads.
Okay.
I think Fruits Basket has such a wonderful array of characters and a very impactful story. So I would highly recommend it if you have not checked it out already.
Good story, horrible romance.
Hi, I'm Manga Cat, and my absolute favourite manga ever is Fruits Basket. I adore everything about this manga, from the story, to the characters, to the relationships, especially Kyo and Toru. They're one of my favourite manga couples.
Oh my gosh, to this day I don't get why people care about that relationship. It doesn't make sense. Whatever.
Ever. I also like that the manga covers some darker themes, and that it has...
Please don't say you like Akito. Please don't say you like Akito, man. Please don't say you like Akito. I don't care who you say, just please not Akito.
Some serious topics in there. It's not just a light-hearted high school romance. I absolutely love this manga. It is fantastic.
Out of all the series I've read, World Trigger is easily my favorite.
World Trigger mentioned, let's go. Dang, this dude got a really good fade. God dang. Look at his fade. This dude got a fade. World Trigger mentioned,
been a fan of strategy, and with this battle shonen in particular.
Oh my gosh, World Trigger is so underrated. It deserves so much props.
It's the whole bread and butter. Between the tournament arc or the invasions, every loss and victory is earned.
Season 3 is the best season of World Trigger, don't at me.
And the way teamwork is executed tends to be pretty brilliant. Not to mention Mikumo being the main character has always been someone
Mikumo was so... if you don't like weak main characters, season 1 and season 2 you're not gonna like. But he gets better in season 3.
related to outside of being a Four Eyes. He may not be the best around, but he rises to the occasion because
oh my, season 3 with the good animation, bro. It's so good, bro.
Because that is what he believes.
I'm hoping we get a season 4.
He must do. He's a fantastic leader, and as the story enters its second phase with the Away Mission saga, I can't help but feel that this will end up being one of the greatest stories to ever hit the world of shonen when all is said and done.
Did he dye his hair?
There's no manga that I have ever read that has rejected a reliable status quo and stuck with me for that very reason, quite like Blue Exorcist. But starts off if you're run-of-the-mill secret society fights secret creatures.
Oh my gosh, when I first watched Blue Exorcist, I was like in middle school. I was in middle school when I watched Blue Exorcist. It was I think if middle school me would have thought Blue Exorcist is like the best anime ever.
Creatures narrative unravels to a story where the lovable ensemble cast of archetypes are deconstructed and completely recontextualized. Whether that be because of a past that was meant to stay hidden, characters who've never been able to live in the present, or characters who fundamentally change who they are for the sake of the future. All while the main character, who happens to be the son of Satan, tries his
Heard we will. I hope we get a World Trigger
damnedest
season
to not
4.
be the monster that both the world and his own brother almost hopes he is. And that's not even mentioning
the thing is, like, they're both the son of Satan, though. So it's like
art in Blue Exorcist. Demon designs looking fresh out of hell, and characters who are only part demon having it only manifest in their...
Oh my god, they butchered from Blue Exorcist. I don't know what the heck they did with the art style, bro. Their faces are like... Let me show you. I can show you right now. Blue Exorcist's face, bro. Bro, I don't know what they did with the art style. They freaking butchered the art style when it comes to Blue Exorcist. Hold on. I can show it on my screen right over here. Bro, look what they did, bro. Look what they did to what the fudge? Hold on. Alright. Dang it. Freaking go. Goodness gracious. I hate this thing sometimes. Alright. Look what they did to the faces, bro. Why are they so like their faces are so they look like they don't have cheeks. They don't have cheeks at all. Like they did, like, bro, they could have kept it like this. But I don't know why they changed the freaking art style of it, bro. It was so weird. I wanted to watch it. I'm like, I haven't watched Blue Exorcist in a while. But look at this. Let me full screen it real quick. Like, look at this. They don't even look like they're like his face, like their face is like their whole head just shrunk. I'm like, I like Blue Exorcist. I probably if I rewatch it, it's not like I'm not gonna hit the same, but it's like I don't know what they did to the faces, bro. The art style looks just so horrible now.
Extreme expressions. The only flaw of the series, in my opinion, being that so many people were misled about its quality from how the 2011 anime handled its own ending. If you like the identity struggles of Chainsaw Man, half of you being your own worst enemy from Tokyo...
I don't see the point of... Unless you're restarted from the beginning, I don't see the point of continuing where... the anime literally just left off, like, ended the series, which it was really quick. I was really surprised.
Or the Secret Society from Jujutsu Kaisen, I just know you'd love Blue Exorcist. It is a hell of a good time.
Hi, my name is Lord Usagi. I'm a cosplayer and shoujo manga enthusiast, and my favorite manga is Yona of the Dawn. The art in the story is just so beautiful.
Oh, before she says anything, it's just that Blue Exorcist for me, it's like if Blue Exorcist is like the 7 deadly sins of like when it comes to that. Like 7 deadly sin had a really good season and then just went bad after that, you know? I've not watched the latest season of Blue Exorcist, but it's just...
But my favorite thing about this series is the characters. Of course, I love Yona. She's such a strong character and grows so much throughout the series. But I also love the found family dynamic between Yona, Hawk, Yoon.
Yeah, I would not compare like when it comes to quality of story, I would not compare it to like Chainsaw Man or JJK.
And the 4 dragons, as well as the dynamics between the original trio and how the events of the story have affected
She's like a
their
shoujo
relationship.
anime.
This series was one of the reasons I got
I'm surprised you know about this.
into physically collecting manga a few years ago, and and I'm just not ready for the series to end.
My favorite here is Rick Vida from Clamp. It's their debut work. They have produced a
Holy crap, that workplace is fire.
lot since, but Rick Vida
Those
for
stairs.
me remains their best work. 6 stars will fall to this plane, dark stars that will defy the heavens, and you shall undertake a journey, one that begins when you find a child of vanished race. I cannot discern the child's alignment. I only know that it is he alone who can.
You know those memes where they're like, excuse me, they have like these, they say something and then like the music pops up and it's like the sunset and like the mountains and the space and stuff. This is exactly what it reminds me of.
Turn the wheels of Tenkai's destiny, for it is the heavenly mandate that through his child the 6 stars shall begin to gather, and then someone shall appear from the shadows. Even my powers cannot clearly make out his figure, but he knows the future and can manipulate both evil
is she reading us a
and
chapter?
heavenly stars. A roaring flame shall raise the wicked. 6
Alright,
stars
this
will
is more than
overpower
45
all
seconds.
others,
I'm just kidding.
and inevitably they will be the schism that spills the heavens. So that is the prophecy that really ties this whole story together. It is of course about this beautiful man right here. Of course, they are the main.
Man, all you gotta do is put good luscious hair on a anime character. The girls go crazy, bro. Same thing with the guys. Like you just put freaking big bajongas on a girl, and it's like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful now. Like the beauty standards when it comes to anime, like girls and guys when it comes to anime, it's just so funny.
Characters here, they will follow the whole
Guys, big bazongas. Girls, luscious hair. Good jawline. It's just so funny seeing it.
See if their fate is really predetermined or not. As you can see, Clamp has such beautiful work, such beautiful panels. The only downside of this is of course you can get it in either these 10 volumes of Tokyo Pop or these 3 Dark Horse omnibuses. But if you don't shy away from digital manga or hunting out of print manga, I would.
Man, I don't like watching digital. I don't like reading digital manga, but I get why people do it. I just can't stand it. Because digital manga doesn't feel like you're holding it while you're reading it. You're reading it on your phone. And I get distracted way too easily on my phone. So it's like, I go through different apps and all that stuff. So
On you to read this one because Clamp has such beautiful artwork and the story is such an amazing journey that stays with you. So yeah, all yapping aside, please read Rick Vida.
Hey everyone, my name is Mamsi, and my favorite manga is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Wow. I really love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because I really love the characters and the many stories that are told throughout the 8 parts of
I'm gonna say the JoJo Bizarre Adventure fandom is honestly the most wholesome fandom ever, bro. They like when I released my video, they're like, "Yo, you should do this, bro. You should do." They're the most freaking wholesome fan base ever. I wish other fan base would take the same and like, you know, get inspiration from these people. Like, they're legit. They legit just want you to start watching JoJo, bro. It's like any other other fan base will freaking gatekeep people from it, but no, these people are freaking nice. Like, you know,
the manga and also the show as well. Yeah, I just really love the fights, the characters, the villains especially, and also the stand abilities and Harmon as well. But the series definitely became better when stands were introduced.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait when stands are introduced to One Piece. I mean, I said One Piece, JoJo. I hate Hamon, bro. Just the thought of Hamon just annoys me because they mention it every single time.
Reason why I and many others love the series as much as we do today. So yeah, I would say JoJo's is definitely my favorite manga, and I would also consider it to be one of the top 3 best manga of all time as well.
Hello, this is that manga dude, and I am super excited to have.
I wonder how many manga people are there. It must be hard being the search title, bro.
Been invited to do this.
Hey, what's your name? Manga? Oh, let me go through like 1,000 other people. That's why I just named myself Black Star. I'm like, not Black Star Manga, I'm not Black Star Anime. Just Black Star. So much easier.
For Bunkaban, and I was asked what my favorite manga is, and that is going to be Shaman King from Hiroyuki Take. This is a 35-volume series, a really fantastic shonen series following the story of Yo Asakura.
I watched Shaman King, but I do not. I watched it, and I just doesn't hit the same. It doesn't hit for me.
As he aims to become the Shaman King, it has fantastic characters, really great art style, and just a lot of great themes, and just overall story is just a lot of fun. So many great characters. Honestly, I love this cast to death. The villains included Hao, who is one of them is the main villain, is a really strong villain just in general. I love his character writing, and just overall, this series is amazing.
I think the remake of Shaman King I feel like the stories feel like it was going by so quickly. It was like that, and didn't give a chance to breathe.
Kodansha right now in their omnibuses, and yeah, Shaman King is my favorite manga. Thank you so much for inviting me to this video again.
When Bunkaban asked me
a lot of manga creators out there
to take part in this, I genuinely wasn't sure what I'd pick, but they said it didn't even have to be my highest rated manga, so I decided to pick my most glazed manga of all time, Shaman King. Hiroyuki Take has an extremely unique and interesting art style that helps him stand out from the crowd. His illustrations were a huge creative inspiration for me through my many sleepless nights at college and university. The characters themselves are super memorable and ooze with personality. The MC, Yo Asakura, genuinely changed.
It suck when people get like when anime fans get bad anime adaptations, because it sets a bad name for that manga. I mean, I feel bad for manga only people.
My life when I was growing up. He is very laid back and stands on this philosophy of not worrying about things that he can't control, giving people the impression that he doesn't care, when in actual fact, he probably cares more than anyone. Yo preaches against revenge and the circle of hatred, but if you hurt his friends, oh my god, he will hunt you down like it's his job. The manga is action-packed with a great power system that uniquely harnesses the power of spirits. Shamans use their spirits to—
I wonder what power system in anime is gonna be the next power system, because it's like there's so many different. I wonder who's gonna create then like a very unique power system.
Supplement their own power, wielding special abilities and insane weapons. I seriously recommend reading Shaman King if you love stories with great battle systems, spirits, ghosts, violence, and a lot of philosophical discussions around life and death. Bunkaban, thank you so much for having me.
Hey guys, the manga viewers
here. Really assembled the manga creators, huh?
And my favorite manga and anime of all time is Gintama. It's one of the few mangas that capture the real-life essence.
Oh, I really need to... Wait. I'm going to skip past you because I really want to watch it. All right. Thank you.
Don't think of it as like, oh, this is like the rest of the animes. It's different.
Bunkaboon for inviting me to join. Wow. I'm Tracy of Tracy's Nordic Light, and thank you, Bunkaboon, for inviting me to join in this collaboration to share my favorite manga. And that would be Spy Family.
Wow.
I just love Spy Family. Volume 1 was my introduction to manga, and so it will always hold a very special place in my heart.
My favorite manga of all time is a series named Siren. I read Siren when I was in middle school. It was my first ever manga, and it really changed my perspective on anime and the whole culture as a whole. Siren made me realize how much work and dedication goes into being a mangaka and really making these characters come to life. Every week I would run to the library and I would always try to find new volumes of Siren, and I would be glued to the pages because the storytelling
I wonder if like back then they had like really underappreciated manga back in like school libraries. I didn't really read manga in the school library.
That good.
안녕.
I got Orange. Like that's the only manga anime I got.
Hi, I'm Sona, your sweet fairy librarian, and I'm here to talk about one of my favorite mangas, Clamps X. I think it's one of their most underrated.
We got VTuber library people now.
Series. While most people know them for Cardcaptor Sakura or XXX Holic, X leans fully into the darker, more apocalyptic side of their storytelling. It's one of their most psychologically intense works.
That's
full of character.
Really detailed background. I'm freaking looking at the background. Must be from an anime or something.
You can't help but root for, even when they're on opposing sides. And the art is hauntingly opposing sides.
That mood swing.
And the art is hauntingly ethereal, simply a chef's kiss. Mwah! If you like beautiful chaos, morally gray everything, and stories that will wreck your soul, then this one's worth the emotional damage.
This one is worth emotional damage.
Hello, I am Ergo Kitty Cat, and my favorite manga of all time is Nautica of the Valley of the Wind by Hayao Miyazaki, best known for his Ghibli films. It's an action, adventure, fantasy, sci-fi shonen series set in the future where there's lots of war, politics, and mutant bugs the size of dinosaurs, so what's not to love? But it also really delves into humanity's hubris of itself, which is why I really enjoy it.
Ghibli film.
And although you can choose to grab yourself the single volumes, it also comes in a box set collector's edition with these incredible hardcover copies that have colored pictures in it. You have maps so that you're not too confused about the different varying kingdoms, because it is a very complex story. You also have a double-sided poster as well, so it's a great addition to any manga collection.
All right, so favorite manga. I feel like this changes all the time, but the one constant that's always at least in like my top 3 list is always Hajime no Ippo. I just feel like Hajime no Ippo is the perfect manga for anybody trying to figure out how to, you know, become that go-getter, like try to go out there and reach their dreams and stuff like that.
Bro,
the action's also
I did
amazing.
higher or
Like,
lower.
you can tell
when it came to anime, and Ippo's freaking hit range really high.
you could see the creator's love for martial arts and boxing with every single panel. It's just a dope series to get into, whether you are looking for ways to get more passionate in whatever you're trying to do, or just want to see a lot of dope fights. Hajime no Ippo is your manga.
Monster, made by Naoki Urasawa, is a story of human suffering and how we deal with traumas that life gives us. The philosophy of Monster is what draws me in, not the quote-unquote big bad monster that's represented as Johann Liebert, but the idea of the monster, the beast of humanity, actually being a real phenomena. Even though Monster as a series is a long burner, it's worth to read. It's honestly a great showing of human morality and how certain external things influence your upbringing. That's why I like Monster. It's a great lesson on humanity and not just a black or white way of viewing morality, but looking at the grey areas within the middle. As people tend to have a lens of viewing things in extremes, which causes more harm than good often not. One last thing, if you guys have seen the anime of Monster, it doesn't really depict the same as the manga. The anime really likes to hype up.
She just went through, oh, which one does Sake? Oh, okay, Sake follows this person, that person.
This image of Johann romanticizing the monster, and that is what the manga does too, but it's a bit more extreme. He seems emotionless almost, but in the manga we can see more expression in Johann's face drawn for Naoki Urasawa's images. So for those of
If Monster's a goat and Pluto's a goat, please read Pluto. Please watch
the
Pluto
anime. I would recommend checking out the manga just because of the slight vibe difference you'll really see when you look into it, and also the interpretation of how you read it. But yes, that's why Monster is my favorite manga, even though some people have seen it through the anime. I recommend the manga.
That has been 110 content creators' favorite manga. From the bottom of my heart, I just want to say thank you to everyone who's participated in this video. With social media being so divisive and content creators being spread far across different platforms, I wanted to use this video to unify people together. And thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video and discovered a few new manga titles and or content creators along the way. Either way, I went to go take a long nap after making this video. This took so long to make.
Dang, 7 months? Dang, she dancing. All right, this was a really good video. This is a really good. I like the way she said at the end, like, we're just bringing content creators together instead of just having us always go back. Like, there's always like arguments over anime, but I'm glad like she did this. This is really good. I hope she does more, to be honest. Yeah, I'm glad she did this. There's a lot of people that especially she did this not just for her, she did this for everybody else, for everyone else to grow. Because this video has what, 1,000? I think she has like what, 3,000 I didn't make a thanks from watching Scream too, but yeah. Cameo. I'm just kidding. What is that? Like 3K in like 2 days. It's like she has like what? She got she's getting like 446. She's definitely gonna be a really big and any tuber or manga creator or manga tuber or whatever you guys call them. She's definitely gonna let me leave a like. She's definitely gonna be a really because her energy is really good because she did this for the sake of bringing people together and sharing what they like and supporting even smaller creators to even like to get you talk about their favorite animes, favorite stuff. I appreciate this, right? Am I sad I'm not in it? No, I'm just kidding. She did a really good job. I'm glad she got a lot of people in there because a lot of people, it's 3K. Imagine these 3K people are gonna watch these and probably subscribe to these people. It's really good. I wish even big YouTubers do this. Like, I feel like YouTubers don't. YouTubers are like always want to be selfish about stuff. I think we should all just lift each other up and try to do more of this. Like she took her 7 months to do this. She brought the manga community together instead of just bickering back and forth, talking about blah, 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 blah. Just come and freaking. Dude, that's amazing. I hope she gets 1,000 subs before me. She definitely deserves it. The editing style, the way she took 7 months to do this. It takes me. If she does something like this, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't even mind if I'm in one or not. It's just the fact that she's able to do this and get these people together and get these people together. It took her 7 months to do this, bro, and her work paid off. Like I wonder if she's looking at her thing like, oh wow, this is great. It's like it's good the fact that she's not toxic in a sense like, like usually how people in the anime community are. They're like they always want to bicker and fight about each other instead of just chillaxing. Like she got 110 people, and she's only like a 446 subscriber account. I hope she gets 1,000 before me. You could do something like this too. Oh my gosh! Well, if I could never do this because if it takes me 7 months to do something, I don't want to do it anymore. I mean, I wouldn't. I'd probably do like anime movies. Probably like, oh, what's your favorite anime movie? Like, I probably wouldn't do like 110 people. I'd probably do like 6, and I'll give you. I'd probably do like 10 people. I asked like 10 people, their favorite anime movies. I probably would do that. I wouldn't mind, but she probably doesn't. She doesn't probably do way better than me because 7 months to do a video, man. Oh my gosh, man. I would have to put like a video in between every single one. But yeah, I like this video. It was really good. Brought everyone together. Yeah, I was like, I actually want to do something like this, but like for anime movies, 10 people, 10 people give me their time. I won't give you guys like 45 seconds. I'll give you guys like maybe like people like a minute or 2 minutes. 2 minutes, I'll give you like people 2 minutes to like this to talk about their favorite like anime movie, and I'll be able to talk about mine too. Yeah, I want to do that. Like do anime movies. Be like, oh, my favorite anime movie is this because there's a lot of anime movies out there. Yeah. I want to do it. I really want to do it. It's just that I need to find people to do it with, I'm not going on Twitter. I don't care. I'm not going on Twitter to do that crap. I'll figure something out, Maybe I'll do subscribers. Like I'll have like my subscribers give me their favorite anime movies. I can do that, or I can do people. I can do 2 different ones, I want to do it, but I don't really want to. I'll figure something out. Anyway, I am going to bed. I streamed for 4 hours today. 4 hours. A 4-hour stream. And it's like 1:12 right now. I wanted to finish this off because it took her 7 months to do this. So I wanted to do it all the way through, even if people left, during the stream. I wanted her to get the. I want her to see that her work was appreciated, and I wanted to go through everything and give it. Just saying, I will legit. The thing is, right? I would do it, but I would delete Twitter right after and give just people my Discord. Like, hi, blah 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 blah. How you doing? Blah blah blah. You want to do this? Blah blah blah, and just delete Twitter and just go to my Discord. Because I'm not sticking on that site for longer than I already have to. All right. I'll see you later, Sake. I will be streaming tomorrow. I will stream tomorrow. I'll stream all this week. I don't know what time. I don't have a streaming schedule yet, but yeah, I might do the idea with the 10 anime movies because it's a lot. Yeah, I might do that with that. But thank you for coming to the stream. It's been a while since I freaking even seen you around. I haven't seen you upload a video yet, so I was like, oh god, Sake has abandoned us. He's abandoned me, man. My only my YouTube friend, he abandoned me. But yeah. I'll think about it. I'll put that in the bucket list of ideas I have. All right, Sake. If you're gonna come to the stream tomorrow, I'll see you